Hey Simplex, how you doing, bro? Let me see. I gotta check something. We should be all set. I don't know if it's gonna rain or not. It looks a little shaky. Shouldn't be. It's a bit windy. I can't believe how beautiful the hydrangeas are this year. Look at that, Simplex, Suplex, Complex. I even got the purple ones this year. Red, crazy colors. Hey Rosie, that's windy. Did you dirty? Honey, the wind has been terrible out here. Absolutely terrible. You saw yesterday I got the fence had to be taken. The fence came down and back. You saw I got to fix the fence. That's gonna be a job. But it won't be that bad. Let me get on all messages. I don't know where Luis is. I've seen him in a month or so. He could be under the full floorboards over here. I don't know. Looks like these guys finally got rid of that sloppy old refrigerator that was sitting out here. Oh man. There's the rooster right here crowing every day. Buck, 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 buck. Looks like a baby turkey over there. I don't know. This sucker goes off like an alarm every morning. Panjay, how are you doing? Trixie, nice to see you, babe. Nice to see you. Well, it's good to be out and about. I've been working real hard. I've been kind of scarce lately. Just too busy. I went out and I had to take a look at the doggone fence. Take a close look at that and figure how I'm going to rebuild that. Otherwise, I'm working hard to try to make some money right now. Build up some summer reserve, but I need to get some exercise, so I'm out here today. So let's enjoy it. I hope the signal is decent. Please give a thumbs up as we roll through the hood. And then later on after coffee, we're gonna roll over to Costco and do a little shopping tonight on the good old Sebastopol Road. Long may she wave. Throw enough money at the fence, it'll work out. Hell no, man. I throw human labor in there. You know how cheap I am, Panjay. Come on, man. You know how cheap I am. Oh, this neighborhood gets lovelier by the day. We just pack people in like sardines. Look back there. Everywhere you can stick a building. Panjay's like, just throw it. Look at his porches collapsing over here. mean, that thing is barely holding up. Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. Let's park on the sidewalk in front of the house. Why not? Anything to improve the aesthetics of the neighborhood. I'm feeling good today. I got a hell of a lot done. I think like 6 days work out of the last 7. So I'm trying to build up some buffer stocks. Yeah, it's been windy here, Naomi. You can see what it did to the fence. Not cool. Not cool at all. Gas price still high. I hope that's going to be coming down. I hope we're not going to blow the hell out of everything. This guy's got a million things on here. North Bay redoes. It's really hard to be competitive in a street that has more Mexican food than probably 98% of the streets in America here. You probably have no less than 30 food trucks and probably 5 restaurants, probably 8 restaurants really. So you have about 40 food choices here. Who's a sandwich? What? Oh no, I don't know. Problem with Mexican food is, I don't know, I have it a few days in a row and it's just not my favorite thing. We haven't been on rat patrol forever back here because you just don't have the people hanging out that you used to have here. When this was a 7-Eleven, and I guess they lost their franchise, yeah. But you know, a taco's a taco is a taco. You know, it's like a hot dog's a hot dog's a hot dog. But they've been trying to keep the streets a little cleaner. Because this used to be a lot of garbage. Well, you're part Mexican, so it makes sense. I mean, I enjoy it, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I don't like refried beans. I like black beans. So, there's that. So I'm excited to be out today. They still got this place over here which really cracks me up. Years ago there didn't used to be a fence here. But now that used to be Acme Auto Wrecking Yard. And I always said this would be a great place for a Hollywood movie. Because one night I came down here, that transformer up on the pole, up on top, it was sparking off in a rainstorm, and it was giving the wildest green glow to the whole scene. I thought, man, what an epic place to do like a horror movie setting there. You know, it happened at Acme. The whole damn story. Anyway, please hit the thumbs up button. We're gonna get some coffee, do some Costco, and I'm sorry I've been kind of irregular on the schedule. Frankly, I've been too doggone busy. Yeah, let's get those thumbs up. There we go. We're starting to move those thumbs up today. Yay. Let's go out and have some fun today. Yeah, thank you, Naomi. It's a weird little RV park. These poor guys poured all this money into this place and the city shut them down. I came out in my Giants, but it was a little windy and a little cool, so I got my jacket on. This man, people just dump shit wherever they want. Just dump shit wherever they want. I want to see what the manufacturing date of this is. See what kind of piece of junk. Made in Mexico. Can you believe, yeah, 10th of March 2016. Can you believe my water heater was put in 1998 and it's still going strong? You could scrap it, but the bigger question is, why didn't they scrap it? Yeah, Reedall, you come in and talk about the same stuff every time. We've already been down that road. When people stop losing the ability to control themselves, well, you're going to have a rise of authoritarianism. And that's exactly what's going on right now. It's a pushback against the society that's increasingly unable to police itself. Yeah, less than 10 years for a water heater, Dr. Frankenstein. And mine is 1998. Never been purged. Never been rinsed out. Still going strong. What are we talking about? 28 years of perfection. I wouldn't even, I'm not getting involved in all that crap. So I was lucky they put a water heater in. Maybe I'm not lucky, because when it goes, the state of California doesn't even want to allow gas water heaters anymore. Trixie's like, if you want to sell, I'm bitter. I still come up here once in a while and think about that chick that got blown up here. The one lesson you learn from Breaking Bad is you don't mess around with chemistry. It's got circuit board parts down there, Lego. God love you, honey, whatever happened to you. Still got a very faithful crew of people that come by. Yeah, well, they tell you it's environmental stuff, so yeah, PG and F. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, doctor? Our society throws out so much stuff. Perfectly decent chairs. All you have to do is clean that up a little bit, put some new covering over top of it, and you got something. Deja vu, what's going on? Pardon the wind, guys. Not much I can do about it. I'm in a post-apocalyptic wasteland here. Yeah, they're really nice. They're very heavy and very substantial. And, you know, it take about an hour to change out the fabric. Air it out a little bit. It's already airing out. And you got something real nice there. This thing has been here since I moved in this neighborhood in 2011. This used to be a large concrete, Shamrock Concrete Company. And they had tremendous conveyor belts here and aggregate bins that had all kinds of aggregates in it. And this is the hopper. This is the ready mix that goes out the door. No, Naomi. Are you kidding? This city is in such a severe budget crisis. Guys have some good times in here. About the hood right now. What's going on, Brett? This hood writes its own music, dude. This writes its own music. You know what? I think they, oh yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. I think back in the day before there was anything here, the railroad runs, you know, ran, you know, I don't know. I think they trucked it in. Yeah, gravel binds, marble, etc. This is just a post-industrial hellhole. I'd like to know what this is. They had a lot of plum processing plants and things back in the day, apple processing. It's definitely a level of doom. It tells you about a changing world, Dr. Frankenstein. What's going on, Debbie Lynn? Where are you now? You still down in Greenville? The tree that grows best is the stinkweed tree. Good old stinkweed. Yeah, that's the stuff. Stinkweed right there, man. Baltimore City's finest. Oh, well, you're in Illinois. Good to see you, Debbie Lynn. I hope you're doing all right, babe. People's been asking about you. I thought you was up in Detroit still. What a world. Oh, Trixie, you're the absolute best. Damn, I love you, girl. All right. Trixie's awesome. She always makes me laugh. Oh, yeah, this poor gal did all kinds of stuff used to have here. You know, the streets take their toll, ladies and gentlemen. The streets take their toll. The streets have their own cemeteries. I always think to myself that was somebody's daughter. But the beautiful thing is there's still people that care. There's still people that remember. I say when people rag on me about St. Joe's and Bell, you know, just all these bums and people, I'm like, I'm looking in the face of somebody's son or daughter, mother, father. And I think to myself, thank goodness Jesus never qualified anybody. Well, it's the first time I've seen this gate open ever. Wow. How about that? That's a beautiful Lexus there. I hear the train running through the hood. Now they said they opened some new, I don't know, thrift place over here. I don't know what the hell it is. I'm gonna go over and do a recorded video. Some kind of discount tool place or something. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well said, Dr. Frankenstein, as usual. Well said. Yeah, supposed to be some kind of tool place. I don't know. So I guess the older you get, the more life lived experience that you get, the less you tend to be judgmental. And I look at some of those people and I say, shit, I did whatever they did, I did shit 3 times worse than that. There it is, Roseland Discount Warehouse. Guy put his second level on. Yeah, C.S. Lewis is great. I listened to Mere Christianity the other day, and of course the Screw Tape Letters. Surprised how many books that guy wrote. I struggle to get one book out. Yeah. Get the beam out of your own eye. Oh, that's perfect. This is where Blackbird was living for a while. Really cleaned it up. I think the guy's wife just threw everybody out, said that's it. Out, you pixies. Oh. Oh, Trog's been around. I'm just glad to be out today. I'm glad to be off of work. I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. Yeah, move on, dude. He sees this yellow jacket I have on. He thinks, uh-oh, that's it. Guy looks a little suspicious. We'll do a flanking maneuver here. What's going on, Cindy? How you doing? I think this guy just tagged the side of the building. I don't know. I don't know. Whoa, guy's screaming at him. Remember years ago, there used to be a barrel of goo over here. We didn't know what the hell it was. And it would fill up in wintertime and get this goo that was actually moving. It was actually turbulent. It was blending itself. Welcome in, everybody. Please hit the thumbs up button. 2013, I remember that went up. We'll go over and read the board over there. This guy's whacked. I don't know, he's got the screwdriver. He was gonna break into this place, I guess. I don't have my pepper spray today. I think this guy's trying to get in here. I don't live in the most savory neighborhood on planet Earth. But we have a few Jack Kerouacs around here. I'm tired too, brother, but God gave us that dream for a reason. Welcome to the hood, everybody. And yeah, it's as depleted as it looks. This used to be a high school across the junior high, I guess, across the Roseland Prep. Now that's long gone. It's now turned into Matote food courts. This is the real hood, Brett. You know it. You've been with me long enough. Everything's under lock and key. It's all about the rats, brother. What's going on, Joni? It's all about the rats. The hood rats. And then they got these places across the street. Look at these things, $550,000. And you don't even get your own land. Look at the buildings getting all funky already. These went up in about 2010. No, they went up in about 2013, 14. Joni Portwood knows the Towers of Doom. No, everything is common property out there. You don't get your own individual, you don't get your own land there. You only get a lot line. It's theoretical. No, these preceded Blackbird by a long time. Long time. You know, Trog, where have all the flowers gone? Long time passing. Now I'm sure the default rate here is amazing. This guy runs every day. This is the dream, ladies and gentlemen. This is the new American dream. This should be the cover image for the hood. All that gnarled barbed wire. I guess they're about, I want to say 1,200 square feet. 3 floors. It looks big, but you don't pack a lot on those levels. You're just in there like a sardine. Yeah, the mural is cool. Brett's like, yeah, Rosie, that perfectly captures the hood right there. That's it. In all of its glory. That's why I love urban living. It's so gritty. I mean, you can go to your national parks and all your beauty. Man, give me this stuff any day of the week. This has an earthiness to it, my friend. Let's hit that thumbs up, guys. This has got that earthiness. Jared, I missed you. I'll tell you what, Trog just lays in a bundle. Shit. Young people are depressed because they have nothing to row toward. They have nothing to pull towards. Society stripped it out of them. Systematically, precisely, with surgical precision. It totally eviscerated any meaning of life for them. That was the greatest gift of the last 100 years. All started in a parlor in Vienna. Man, look at this sidewalk, dude. Are you kidding me? It's like a scrotum busting adventure. Yes, I could survive in living in Oakdale if I got friends like you, Alan, of course. Oakdale's a beautiful town. You only ever get one shoe. We systematically stripped out any idea of anything beyond this earthly existence, brick by brick, stone by stone. And the most harmful consequence anybody can have in their life is thinking themselves just to be random. That's as crushing to the human spirit as you'll ever find. That's right, Brett. You see the beauty, brother. Other people see the rabid dogs and the ugly fences and the weeds and the screaming and the cursing. And you and I, brother, we see beauty. We have vision, man. Look at this guy. You're going to have a hard time selling this when you're right under the freeway. You think the Rancho is bad with noise. This is your life. This is your book, your adventure under the freeway. God's gonna give you a concert whether you like it or not. Damn, I love the hood. Darn. Man, I love the hood. Damn, I love the hood. Come on, man, give that a thumbs up. Woo! Come on, does life get any better? I don't think so. You can smell the stinkweed trees. Welcome to Helltown. All the leaves are brown. And the skies are gray. And I'm out on the street today. Trixie's like, you know, I know Trixie. It's, honey, when you produce a throwaway society, people just throw away. When you devalue life, everything is downhill from there. I don't even know if anybody lives here. There could be people under the floorboards in there. So many of these older people, they're afraid to let anybody in their house to help them. No trust. That porch is all overgrown, everything. That person probably expired years ago. But nobody even knew who the hell they were. Well, look at it this way. You drive on a parkway and you park on a driveway. This is the neighborhood. This is exactly it, Brett. This is the neighborhood of John Wayne Gacy right here. You don't know what the hell is going on. All you see is a house that gets progressively more overgrown. I mean, look at this, dude. There ain't nobody in there. I mean, there's nobody alive in there. You can almost smell the stench of death. Deja vu. No squatter's gonna go in there. It's the old Matisse. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the buck stops, right here. This is it. Their old garage tells you everything you need to know right here. Let me tell you, there's a zillion black widows in there. It's 1920s when they used to put up the metal and make it look like stone. That's what I'm saying, Brett. This is a neighborhood, though, where people bury themselves. I don't even want to look in there. I don't even want to look in. The crows add a nice cinematic touch to it. Metal roof. West lived in England. Yeah, I'm sure England's got its share of floorboard candidates, or what we used to call floorboard funerals, back in Baltimore. I'd like to walk up to that fence, but in doing so, I'm on private property. I couldn't help it that day. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it, Trog. I was so frustrated. I smashed that thing up. I got in the van and I drove to Best Buy and I paid top buck for a printer, and it hasn't given me a moment's trouble. Sometimes you just get frustrated. It takes a lot. I'm a very patient person. I guess we could kind of press forward and take a little bit of a peek here. What do you guys think? You should be urging me on. You guys should definitely be pushing the envelope here like they used to do in the old, oh, go ahead, Rosie, check it out. Right. It's like a boarding house over here. Yeah, it looks like the boarding houses are making a comeback now. When you can't afford a studio, that's the next step down. What the hell are you talking about, Naomi? Which video are you talking about? Man, look at this, boy. You talk about if you wanted to film a horror movie, shit, it's camera ready. I mean, think about it. You got the freeway right up there. It adds like an eerie urban touch, sort of a hellish dimension. There's a garden there. I don't think it's grown anything in years. I don't want to be shot at here. I mean, that's nice, but holy crap. All right. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Trixie. There's no doubt Ma Bailey's boarding house is going to come back into existence again. I mean, that's how a society rebuilds itself, right? From the ground up, boarding house. That's it. I did a video 2 years ago saying that boarding houses were going to return. Do you remember that video, Trixie, I did? I said the boarding houses will be back. Oh, wow, that purple. I guess purple and green go together okay. That's a bold statement right there. Black Rock owns it all now. They also own a big chunk of the Fontainebleau in Las Vegas. You think they're not worried about that? They're their eyes yet, babe. And look at this guy's got a paradise right here. Look at this. Look at this. Right by the only negative is this guy's got the freeway right in his yard. That's it. Yeah, I hear you, Trixie. Terrible. I don't even want to remember that. I haven't even been down to Oakland. This is the way all the houses used to be before all the crap came in. Freeways. What a beauty. You can tell this is a contractor's place. It says something. What does it say? I can't read it. Isn't this beautiful? But like I said, the big problem is I would have cut these posts off at the top, but And then right there's the freeway. You look at right at your window, you think a vehicle is going to come right through. Nice concrete and asphalt work here. That's what the Rancho needs. Believe how these houses used to be so beautiful, 1900 to 1920. 1890 to 1920. Please hit the thumbs up, guys. We're trying to go for 100 tonight. We're highly entertaining. We've got Costco. See, I don't know. I mean, it's noisy at the Rancho. Yeah, there's a lot of movie houses here. Give me some money. Jack, you'll have to do what I did. You'll have to go out and earn it, bro. I've never been busier. That's why I've been scarce on live stream, and I'm too darn busy. Here the barking dog gives a nice ambiance too. I like this sun porch concept. It's like a half porch, half enclosed. It's nice. You got all these Chinese, like 10 people living in that shingled house over there. God knows what's in the stew pot at night. I don't know. Soylent Green. Now what Dr. Frankenstein says, you'll have Soylent Green and you'll like it. The old stew pot. Look at this black oak tree. Black walnut, I mean. They tear up the sidewalk. Yeah, you gotta wonder what's in some stew pots these days. Times being what they are. You can just see that maintenance starting to look like the 1930s again. This poor house. Man, Trixie. Get a hold of it. This is something you rarely see in Santa Rosa is brick. Because we didn't have any natural clay here, so most of these bricks came on rail by way of Indiana. Missouri. Probably a lot of them started in Pennsylvania. Because most of the houses in this era are made of redwood. Cheap in abundance. Well, I don't want to say that, Jack, you know. I try to have a family audience show here. Which means I usually let people connect their own dots. Do 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 do. Now there's a lot of places for rent. Park's okay for kids as long as you get your kids out of there by dark. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of floorboards that have been pulled up and repurposed. There's no doubt about it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. I don't know if Ronnie's here. Maybe he knows some floorboards up in Wisconsin there. I think probably Hollywood, Southern California is probably the epicenter. Let's head out on the Bridge of Doom. The following is prohibited: cats, smoking, archery, polluting water, motorized vehicle vandalism, conducting business or transactions. The one thing they don't prohibit is swimming. Man, all this wood is rotting. It's all getting cupped. Man, you can feel the whole bridge move. Man, it's still moving. It's oscillating. This used to be so nice when they first opened this trail. Now it's a place you get some murders here. Do 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 do. Dedicated 2001. That's the Hyatt Regency over there. So let's clean it up. Hey, Noreen. Noreen, it's a very nice day today. Just when they used to have vineyards on the hill here. This ain't soybeans. I'm just walking along, Noreen, just marveling how much things have changed. Floods. You live here, you got to get used to floods. Of course, I'm excited for June. It's my birthday in June. June is busting out all over the rivers and the plains. As the young Virginia creepers keep grabbing the bejeebers, because it's June. June, 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 just because it's June. June, June. Pocket change, how you doing, bro? We're just meandering by the creek side today. I've been so busy working lately, I've hardly had any time for live streaming. I get home, it's about 6 o'clock, I see my fenced in, and shit, I'm just going to bed. No, the creek is very low. We had low rains. I hope you're well, Noreen. No, I'm not going to a concert tonight. The Roosevelt's got no money for concerts right now. I got to pay my new property tax bill, so that's what I've been working on. Let's see if we see any fish in here. I wouldn't suggest you drink it. Probably be drinking more DDT. You know, Trixie, that's a thought. I don't know. I'm just going to do a half-assed job, I think. I'll get her patched up. I'll head down the lumber yard on Saturday. Maybe Friday. I hate to fight the crowd. I'll figure out what the hell I need. No, I wouldn't drink the water. I mean, it's run very hard from winter time. Fish can live in there, but once in a while you'll see a salmon in here. This goes out to the Russian River. Yeah, please hit the thumbs up. Hey, Blue, how you doing? Yeah, you would not want to drink this water. You'd probably be okay, but you might get leptospirosis or something like that, a bug in your gut that you can't get out. It's like a bad computer virus you download. And the next thing you know, you're sitting on the pot for 3 weeks. Not a good idea. Let's clean up the signal. It's really hard to get a signal when you're that low down. Yeah, I got a life straw. I'll use that. That's coming all the way down from the Sierras. I don't know, maybe from the plains. I shouldn't say that. Yeah, here's all the old grapevines. They put them here, but I never see anything. There's some little grapelets growing. You could actually feed yourself in this town. You actually feed yourself here. How you doing, guys?
There was nothing there.
I don't know what the hell this guy's doing. Riding his bike in the creek. That was fun. Place is a real freak show down here at nighttime. You better believe it's a real freak show down here at night. Well, that was interesting. I told you this is the most interesting place I ever lived in my life. Bar none. I've lived in Hong Kong, China. 5 years. They can't hold a candle to this place. Oh, it's not a bad place to be. I mean, plenty of people clean up down here. He got his tax refund. I did his return, so that was good. I shudder to think how much money escaped from his hands over the years. Just because nobody thought to help him do the returns and stuff. We'll always be friends, but my property is my property, and I want to have it nice. I'm not sure. I guess it depends who the person is. I won't rent it unless the person has a job or a good income. I'm not cut out to be a month-to-month collecting rent guy. Yeah. I've been to Manila. I would put Tepito there. In Mexico City was probably the worst jam I ever got into. If we're being honest. Yeah, it'd be perfect for you and Chimay. Let me take this off. That would be perfect. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. When you wear this around, people think you work for the city or something. Gives you a little bit of cover. It makes people think for a second before they begin to assault you. You got to go look at Tepito, man. Now Manila, you talk about Manila, look at Angeles City. I'm telling you, man. That was a whole step up in style right there. I better get a brighter coat out of me. Look at when I got caught in Tepito and almost got my ass drilled by cartel. Probably literally. Maybe I'll get punished, but I've been short in the hell. Hey, Cobra John. Yeah, man, I don't know what to tell you. The whole map's a mess. I had my other video ready to go and I was advised not to put it up. Strongly advised in no uncertain terms. So you know what? I'm gonna take the hint. Well, if you saw my first video on Monday about how technology is not helping corporations, it's actually hurting them. Their tech expenses are going through the roof, and they're having to cut head counts to try to manage through this whole mess of AI implementation. And I had a video coming up on the end game of AI, but I was advised do not put that video up. The world is not prepared. All tech has its good and bad. Well, just remember, the one thing that they never designed for was the human dimension of technology, the human interface with it. In a perfect world where nobody's corrupt, nobody makes shortcuts, nobody wants to game the system and be a thief or steal, game the advertising system, yeah, it's a perfect system. But you know what? We don't live in a perfect world. And I'm going to be honest with you, the human interface has fucked it up in ways that old Del Monte building has been turned into a condominium. We'll go down there, Cobra John. Been turned into an apartment complex. You tell me there's no human input, no human interface to technology, brother, I'm good. Well, I'm just saying it's absolutely pocket change. It's a given. And when you develop technology in a vacuum of the human nature, you develop that with overtop of human nature, you have a recipe for disaster. I think someone bond rights. Wow. Well, I don't know, Brett. You know what? Everybody has their price. And it's ironic because the A's are the cheapest team in baseball. They hate to spend a dime. And the fact that they would have to pay out for the name, well, everybody's got their price, let me tell you. It's like when the internet was first born and everybody was cyber squatting on names, Fox News, IBM, charity.org, and everybody locked up all of these names and they made a fortune. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, pocket change. You bolt technology onto human nature and you have an absolute recipe for disaster. And technological gains that you thought they were coming are evaporating and going up in smoke as companies try to deal with systems that don't match. They're bolting old shit onto new shit. You can't go into a legacy company with a 100-year-old database and expect that's going to be clean and pristine. Man, that thing's gonna be full of so many errors and invoice screw ups and bad data, bad math. And then you feed that into AI. Yeah, well, that's why they just call themselves the Athletic. The Athletic. So, hey man, Brett, I've gone to 2 games so far. I've had a good time. I'm an A's fan. They lost, but I've had a blast. It's a nice little stadium, Sutter Health Field. But it shows you something is basically wrong with society. When a hospital would have the hospital group would have the ability to name an athletic field after itself. Come on, are you kidding me? I mean, in what world does a nonprofit? Are you reading what I'm throwing down here? Something's wrong with the model. How you doing, Alan? I appreciate you sending me. That drummer was phenomenal you sent me. I mean, in what world is technology or is the medical facilities going to sponsor a stadium? I mean, make that make sense to me. Yeah, that's cool, Brett. They're going to really have a good year because they got Fernando Mendoza, who's phenomenal. He was good at Cal and he went on to Indiana. Cal always turns out excellent quarterbacks. Goff, what's his name for the Green Bay? Aaron Rodgers. Well, I don't know, it was a stadium. What the hell? I mean, you spend 2 hours there, 3 hours, so you're going to gut the taxpayers and shit for a 3-hour game. 8 times a year. Yeah, Brett, absolutely. It's the cages of doom. People used to live under here like crazy. You could pitch down this hill to your death right here and slam every rock on the way down. Yeah, Cal is a quarterback incubator. They always are because you have to have a high degree of intelligence. In other words, you have to actually do the academics too. It's not like O.J. Simpson, who proudly says, "I never spent a day in a classroom." Yeah, University of Spoiled Children. That's the one where that TV star, that nice looking gal from Full House or whatever, tried to get her kid bought into there. Yeah, let's clean up the signal. Well, the good news for the Ravens is they have a new head coach. Jesse Minter Young. Guy's known for putting outstanding defenses together. Which Baltimore's success was always built on outstanding defenses. Please hit the thumbs up button. But you know, at the end of the day, you got to score more points than you give up. So that was the problem with that. That was a basic malfunction. I'm telling you, Cobra John, I'll buy A.O. Smith. I'll shell out for A.O. Smith. Yeah, Stanford's old school, but they've lost their recruiting. They used to always have excellent football teams somehow or another. I guess they put too many geeks in there or something. I don't know. Stanford's another one that expects the students to show up for the academics. PC knows, there's pocket change knows. In a world of, in a normal world, you don't have medical systems going on. You don't have medical systems sponsoring stadiums. That shows you the absolute disconnect. 55 active senior. Why, Red? I'm going to be 68 next month. Thank you for the compliment. That's it. I mean, you look at that pocket change. You know, PC, you look at that and it's like, what is wrong with this picture? Like Humana Field, I mean, shit. Yes, I am Y-Reach. And I live the lavish boomer lifestyle to the T. But I'm very happy that 55 is nice. That's quite a nice compliment. Look at this guy, Smarty parks his rig way over here. Yeah, well, that's well said. That is really super well said. It's cheaper to build a good defense than a stellar offense. That's where they really get you, but that's where the money's wasted. The guy goes out preseason, breaks his wing, it's over. Yeah, well, Allegiant's a private company. I can understand that. It's not a non-profit. It's pretty weird that a non-profit has money to put on the stadium name. Yes, defense always wins. Same as baseball, pitching and defense. The Orioles built their dynasty on that. All right, there's what happened to the old cannery over there. There's the old cannery. There it is. This is where Del Monte began, right here, California packing plant number 1. 6 miles up the road is where Hunt Wesson came from. That's where it all began, baby. It is now apartment. It's now apartment studio, 1 bedroom and 2 bedroom. It's called stewartscannery.com. I don't know, where in the hell is the train? It ain't even moving. Hey, Mustard. Yeah, it was built fast, sloppily and built fast. Look at how slow this thing's coming. These people are waiting here. Look, it's almost guys grinding to a halt. Come on, man, get moving. I don't know. You can look it up online. Stewart's, what is it? Stewart'sCannery.com. I'm sure a 2-bedroom is, I want to say 2,500, maybe 2,800. I don't know. You better make some good shekels. Yeah, 2,800 a month. That's after-tax dollars you're spending. So you tell me, Humana Field, Blue Cross, Blue Shield Field. That's healthcare dollars right there. You wonder why you can't get your rotten teeth fixed and stuff. Yeah, there's some of them. I mean, it's an enormous complex. Some of them could very well be Section 8. There's a new mandate that you have to put like 10%. That's why they don't build these things in nice neighborhoods, because people are like, oh, hell no. They're like, there's no way it's ever going to happen. Yeah, they kept the bottom of the cannery, but it was all rotted out inside. You can see years ago my live streams in there. Well, remember, they put that train in, and all of a sudden, it makes commuting much more viable. And what used to be the hidden secret of the Bay Area is now under pressure. It won't last much longer, though. Interest rates are going up. Noreen, it is truly a pleasure to see you today. Please hit the thumbs up, everybody. We're going to get a cup of coffee, and then we're going to head over to Costco. Wednesday night should be a good night. No, you're not going to get affordable. I mean, it just depends what affordable is. You have so many people living in their cars in this county now. And then you have the Hyatt Regency. Let me fix the signal. Every time I've wanted to go metal detecting, I'm off working that day, so, which is good because I have to build up some money for a bit of travel. So I'm pretty depleted with I had to pay to get a new property, insurance, taxes. Yeah, there was a certain depletion that was going on. Jason Giambi. Yeah, well, the Orioles juiced Rafael Palmeiro, juiced Barry Bonds, Roger Clemens, Mark McGuire. Shall I go on? How you doing, Judy? Shall I continue? Or have we had enough pain? Now look at the bus stop that they give you here, and then look at the ones in the hood. As soon as you cross under this overpass, you're in the hood. You get 3 people renting a big house like that, 800 bucks a month. Yeah, it's good. As long as they're not mucking everything up. All right, take care, Pocket Change. I hope you come back later. Yeah, we got palm trees. I would never have a palm tree on a property. Been there, done that. They're a pain in the ass. Something smells good. Look at all that jasmine. It smells nice. Pixelated again. The signal over here. Well, when I strip my property of most every tree except fruit trees, and I plan on keeping it that way. Yeah, it's hard to separate out. It's like same as AI. When it gets into the computer, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not. You start getting hallucinated shit. And I suggest you get used to it. What's up, Kelly? How you doing? What the flow? We out and about. I know in Florida with the humidity, even in Vegas, I just said I forego I don't care about the AC rolling across the Mojave Desert, 127 degree ground temperature. I'm just singing, I'm doing fine. It's only if you stop when you're effed. Yeah, I'm not having any palm trees. Hell no. Look at these things. These palm trees get beards on them. They have to be clean. They just grow higher and higher. They look goofy, like you have Beverly Hills, these huge sticks up in the air and this little top you can hardly see. It's the goofiest thing you'd ever want to see. Yeah, I don't mind heat. His concert is now your concert. How about a bird of paradise? These are nice. Here's another place where somebody's probably under the floorboards back there. Nope, there's a house. I don't know. Somebody actually came out of the house. How much did they want to charge? They wanted to charge me $1,800 3 years ago. I was like, oh, heck no. Please hit the thumbs up, guys, if you haven't done so yet. It is appreciated. We're having a hell of a good time tonight. Gotta have a rolling fortress here. Yeah, they wanted $1,800 for mine. I told them to go stick it. I said I'd rather have an Indian sweat lodge, a mobile Indian sweat lodge. And the guy looked at me like that was culturally inappropriate or something. Signal's fair, holy shit. All right, just stand by with the signal. We'll clear it when we turn this corner down here. Ronnie's on top of it today. You know, summertime, we always struggle, Ronnie. Yeah, you don't want to wear your wealth for sure. That's why I say when shit hits the fan, I'm not worried about the Rancho. Everybody will be heading the hell out of the neighborhood. Up to the high hills, baby. And they'll be singing, "The hills are alive." So was Frank Robinson, Brett. Brooks Robinson. Jim Palmer, Boog Powell. I actually attended a no-hitter in person. Tom Phoebus in the rain of April. I know it's for you, but really not bad. Alan knows me. If he had said $400 or so, I might have done it. And I said, you know what, bro? I'd rather sweat my ass off. And the climate happily obliged. By the time I get to Vegas, I'm like a wet sponge. Okay, they're trying to sell this house here. I don't know. It's kind of a touch and go deal. This used to be the old Hells Angels clubhouse till the guy fell asleep on the couch and burned the old one down. I feel a hurricane coming through. Well, if it's meant to be, it's meant to be. Nobody can say that the Canadians didn't give a good season. They might have just run out of gas, babe. Maybe so. Their spotter. But, as they always say to me, it ain't over until it's over. And I ain't heard the fat lady singing yet. Towers of Doom. I don't know, the guy just mumbled something at me. Probably wasn't something pleasant. Clean up the signal. There they are, the fabled Towers of Doom. Let's get that classic shot lined up. That's classic right there, man. That's the hood shot. And she was an angry beaver. And she came bouncing down the line, and she yelled about that. Well, remember what Keynes said. Lord Maynard Keynes, Trixie, said, in the end run, we're all dead anyway. Some people have an ability to just get right to the bottom of the tank. I like that in people. Oh, we got this crazy kook on the... Yeah, we got to make our way over to... man, we haven't moved those thumbs up at all, guys. Let's get them up. We've had a hell of a good show today. This guy tried to run a simple Sunday yard sale. You better protect your sack, Elmer. That AI is going to rip your sack off, bro. Make you into a wiener. Soylent Green. Roseland Discounts. So nice to live in Roseland. I love the name. It always reminds me of the Roseland Ballroom. Elmer, they're going to make you a bratwurst, bro. Der Deutsche Bratwurst. Dry Bratwurst. Eins dry. Yeah, Roseland. I get that Baltimore twist on it. That's why I have such a difficult time working with the microphone on Google search or AI. They're like, I didn't understand you. It's hard when your native tongue drops syllables and all that. And I told it one time, I said, I tried to say as clearly as I could. I said, I'm from Baltimore. And it's like, oh yeah, that explains it. Baltimoreese. Drop a syllable in every word. Yeah, that's it. I said, how do you like me now? And he said, well, I don't really know you, but on principle, I'd really like to know you. I don't understand laughing or entertainment, but I've enjoyed our conversation. So now I have to enunciate very clearly when I talk. And it sounds very unnatural. Man, we's going out to get some crabs tonight down Balmer. We're going to have a good time, man. We're going to go to the Oriole game. And the thing is like, what the F? How you doing, hon? That's it. Hun, do I look like honey? Honey, you goof. Anyway, we've had a hell of a stream. We still got shopping ahead tonight. I think I'm going to pick up a Costco bird tonight. I'm going to throw down a couple cases of Coke Zero. And then this weekend, we definitely need to get some beer. Yeah, we got shopping tonight. I got to get a coffee first. I don't know if you'll still be awake. Not tonight, babe. We're on a mission from God. we need to head over to Costco. Last time I bought that expensive bottle of booze at Four Roses, that dented my budget. That was 50 bucks. 50 bones. They really cleaned this place up a lot. That's the old Radatorium back there. Yeah, I'm Mr. Ray. Come on down to Baltimore and get your Mr. Ray's hair weave today. You can wear it in the shower and don't have to worry about it coming off, and you will be styling in the hood. So we down here on North Avenue in Baltimore. That's Mr. Ray's hair weave. Or the other classic, Rose Froze, anything goes down at Mr. Ray's hair weave down here on North Avenue in Baltimore. Ladies, are you embarrassed to go out? See Mr. Ray today, and I will make you a custom hair weave that I guarantee you all the men will love. Right down on North Avenue. Call today and let your troubles go away. $5.99. The Cormark boys. $5.99.9. I'm hoping we don't pull the trigger on my run. It is 100% natural human hair, which is weaved to your own natural hair for a natural look. If you like the natural look of Mr. Ray's, come on down. I'll tell you, no city has more classic local commercials. I hope these vicious dogs don't bite. So bird here, man. Yeah, Pittsburgh says yins. How yins doing? Baltimore, we say, how you doing, man? How's it going? Are you going to the LREO game tonight? We're Frankie. We ain't coming tonight. He hit his head on the cement. They took him off in an ambulance. And now he's gone and police has got him. I mean, what a colorful city, man. Yeah, I needed a good walk tonight. I've been working too hard. I need to stretch my legs. It's like, how you doing, hon? And they started doing that out west. I get 20-year-old girls calling me hon. Here you go, hon. Have a good night, hon. It's like, what the hell? Here you go, honey. What's going on, Alex? Yeah, thank you, Alex. Well, YouTube is being currently buried in a bunch of AI slop, so these program bots are just watching and thumbs upping videos, so it's screwed up the whole algorithm now. And frankly, I don't know if they'll ever get it right again, but I'm a person that just enjoys coming out and having fun, so All right, we're gonna grab our keys. We're gonna get a cup of coffee. And then some butthole broke a big bottle here. Big glass bottle, like a 30 ounce or a beer. I thought I heard something last night. I thought somebody got smashed over the head with a bottle or something. Used to be in the old days, I might get up and take a look. Today, it's just another day in the hood. All right, I'm gonna drop this stuff inside. Yeah, the views are down because bots are pushing up shitty content right now. So YouTube is trying to figure out a way to battle it. I just say, well, please hit the thumbs up if it does count for anything. I appreciate it, but it doesn't slow down my roll at all. All right, I'll be back in a second. I'm going to get the keys. Whew. Yeah, it took a couple years, but people have definitely messed everything up. Another 6 months to 15 months, the public internet won't even be useful anymore. It'll be telling you to put arsenic into your cake recipe. You'll have to verify. You'll have to verify everything, and then what's the point of ever having developed a web? It'll get to the point where it just says, why did we ever do this shit? I do one of the most important top 5 videos I've ever done on 10,000 videos, and you hardly get anybody to join it. Then you get people. I wouldn't put up the second part of the series if I were you. You don't know whether that's a threat or what the hell it is. Yard sale, come in. So I decided not to put it up. I'll just sit on it. Yeah, wait till Grandma starts to do a recipe. And it tells her to grab a box of termo ant killer solution. Oh, Grandma, we found out this is really adds an extra flavor to your cake. Is it dangerous? No. You're only using a teaspoon. Yeah, I'm at 153,000 miles and I haven't put a penny into it. It just chugs along beautifully. I've never changed the spark plugs, never changed fuel injectors, oxygen sensor, nothing. The only thing I ever did was change the coolant at 150,000 miles. And at 100,000 miles, I put on a new serpentine belt. Other than that, not a damn thing. Changing the oil regularly. I lucked out. I lucked out, and then I got the truck. What's up, Booty? I'm going to get a cup of coffee, then we're going to do some shopping. Good old Mr. Ray. Oh shit, we got the box truck that just turned in. Holy crap. We're going for a coffee. Dude, you wouldn't even know what a tautology is. Everybody's your bro these days. Everybody is your bro. Yeah, get those thumbs up going, everybody. We're having a great stream. We still got shopping adventures ahead. We're gonna hang out a bit. I'm gonna enjoy the coffee. We're in a pickle right here. We got more traffic in here than we can bear right now. And we don't want to crush anybody's vehicle. What a beautiful day. It brought a little bit of humidity in, but it ain't Florida, you know. We have our moments maybe 5 times a year when it's a little close. It can be a little wretched. But then I go soak my head in an ice bucket and it's okay. I like the heat, I don't like the cold. It's nothing like being out on a December night in Vegas when the wind's whipping 40 miles an hour, 40 degrees, and you feel like your sack has become brass knuckles. Is that blackbird walking the dog? Got that tie-dye. Soccer time, boys. Soccer time. Welcome to the hood. It's hard to believe in 2014 the Rancho got down to 18 degrees. That's unbelievable. Now I don't even think we popped into the 20s. 5 years, 8 years. Hey Angus. How are you, honey? Damn, I already got the outline for my next book. To me, writing is so easy. Editing is the... It took me a month to write, 3.5 years to chisel it into shape. 750 pages to a tight 300. Wednesday night's a good night to go to Costco. All right, we got to be careful. We got Bike Boy here. Bike Boy. clear the road. Don't be a chode. Didn't do that one cleanly. Let's see if we can pinch it off clean here and get a good parking job. Took me about 8 years to get good with the mirrors on this baby. All right. The worst, Noreen, is when you're in Vegas. The worst is when you're in Vegas and the monsoon comes in. And then you can have 105 degrees, like high humidity. Alex is up where the rich folk are. Yeah. Hello, Gary Glass. Oh, shit. Oh, man, it's nice to rest my dogs a couple of minutes. 2 hours. I don't know why. Whenever I'm on foot, the time just flies. We probably put down about a mile and a half. Yeah. I mean, what the hell? We're just ambling along. We're having a good time, just loping along. Do 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 do. I don't know if my allergy shots really worked yet. The jury's still out. I notice in Sonoma County you get a first wave that comes in, and then you think it's all over, and then all of a sudden this tsunami just hits, like right now. I don't think Vegas humidity. Oh man, that's when it has its moments. When you have 108 degrees in Florida humidity. I grew up in Baltimore. I know about humidity. Chesapeake Bay's like a big bathtub. And we didn't have any air conditioning. We had big whole house fans that we tried to ram each other's skulls into without the covers on them. Big ass metal things, three, just widow makers, man. We tried to take each other's head and ram it in. Blood be spurting on the. It was like Hunger Games. It was like Hunger Games before Hunger Games was a thing, you know. And the notorious Whipperoo. I would have liked to have Carrie Class in that, since he's a grappler. What's going on, Daniel? How you doing? I got my friend's head in there, Ed Eby, and there's like blood on the fan blades. And I stupidly said, I stupidly said, did that hurt? He's like, Got blood coming down. It's like, oh no, do it again. You know, the coffee's okay. You just had to be there, I guess, to appreciate it. I don't know. Thank you. The coffee's grand. The coffee is grand. Well, you're too old to grapple now anyway. Oh, shit. My mother? Oh, man. 7 kids. I was the absolute standout worst one. You know what they say, the middle child is always attention seeking, right? That's it. Karen Class, I would bet a fortune that you haven't wrestled in your life. But I do enjoy your narrative. Yeah, it was your classic. If they had made a 1960s version of the Little Rascals, do 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 do. Oh, this woods is cool. Does anybody? Oh, wow, dude, you got your dad's Zippo lighter. Next thing you know, the damn woods are on fire. Who did that? Oh, you little bitch. Elmer, you just didn't know, dude. You just don't have a concept. In Deutschland, everybody's all nice and calm, and there are no street rats out there, thugs. They kind of beat that out of you guys after the, well, you know, the shit that shall not be named. Grapple philosophically. I do. When the guy came in and talked about tautology, I haven't heard that since philosophy, since logic class. Tautologies. I do enjoy philosophy very much. And if you know the derivatives of the word philosophy, it means love of knowledge. For the sake of knowledge. Nobody ever worried about getting rich. So everything's good. I got a fence repair job if you saw last night's video. I guess Saturday I'll drift down to the lumber yard. I might be able to salvage some. I don't know. Might be just be a structural problem. But I know I got some warped shit on that fence. I want to keep that fence. It gives privacy, although there's fruit trees now, it gives some privacy to the shine jack. Man, the weather's perfect. What's the temperature? 73, man. This is why people pay a premium to live here. You don't need heat, you don't need AC. It's a rare microclimate. It's like a Mediterranean, it's like the same climate as Florence, Italy. Carry Class grapples philosophically also. I like Carry Class. He gives the joint atmosphere. We don't need guys would give the joint atmosphere. This guy, in the first hour, first half hour, this guy comes in. He's, 55. I said, how's it feel to be 55? I said, I'm going to be 68 next month. The guy's like, oh, he had to eat the bird on that one. And he's like, oh man, you baby boomer, you suck the juice out. And I'm like, dude, I didn't live, I haven't engaged in high living. You're welcome to come by the Rancho and grab a shovel and get to it. Went to Safeway to shop today. I picked up a bag of Shell. They're addictive. Aren't they wonderful? Time is flying, not for me. I'm Johnny Inspector Gadgets. The last 2 weeks I've been on a very heavy work schedule of projects and stuff. I've been rolling out of bed between 5 a.m. and 5 a.m., 5:45, 6 o'clock. Today I treated myself to 6:30. I mean, it's been go, 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 and the days just drag by. I finally figured it out. People talk about, oh, I can't believe the days are going so fast and stuff. Get up real early. Go to bed real late. Get up at 5 o'clock and go to bed at midnight. You'll feel like you're crawling through molasses every day. Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. The thing I can't understand about Costco, the thing I can't understand about Costco is that they have unsalted nuts. They don't have salted nuts. I guess they're afraid of like a lawsuit or something. In case somebody's blood pressure gets elevated. I don't know. Isn't that the craziest thing? It's insane. So we're going to get a chicken. What else are we going to get? We're going to get some soda. I think we still got plenty of booze. We need to get some beer on Saturday. What else do I need? I probably need some onions. Because I noticed like grocery outlets, onions kind of are like second rate when salt and nuts, add salt. Just kidding. Well, I used to ask people, you want male or female M&Ms? And they'd be like, the hell does that mean? With nuts or without? Shit. Life without salt is hard. Yeah, I'd rather have salt. I don't care about sweets. I do love gummy bears. That's my favorites. And I like a good Hershey bar. But I might have a Hershey bar like once every 3 months or something. Usually if I'm on the road to Vegas, I'll stop in once. I'll have 2 stops. And yeah, I'll pick up a candy bar. I'll pick up a Hershey bar. This place down here, this little small little Heath bar, this convenience store by the park, they wanted like $2.95 for the little candy bar. I'm like, what the? I know I'm terrible. Home Depot sells left-handed pencils. Yeah, isn't that amazing? And right-handed wind shifters. I mean, the most amazing thing I saw, and I was going to do a video about it, I thought, oh, who would believe it? When I was a kid, when you bought like a box of pencils, Ticonderoga pencils, they weren't sharpened. And you'd be scrambling around, fuck, I don't have a pencil sharpener. Taking your knife, gouging your fingers, trying to sharpen it. And then I'm down in LA. I asked my daughter, hey, you got a pencil or something? She opens a box of Ticonderoga pencils, number 2. And I'm like, wow, they're sharpened. I was like, finally some genius after 118 years said, why don't we sell them sharpened? It's like the whole, you know, the whole freaking board of directors just falls out in their chair. You know, what's next? Like, I'm thinking to myself, that's freaking genius, man. I mean, why didn't somebody think of that like years ago? I opened them, I think, wow, these are all sharpened. Did you sharpen? No, they sell them like that. I'm like, because I use pencils a lot. You know, when you're doing carpentry work and other kind of stuff. Too funny. Boop, boop. I mean, think about it. When do you know, who thinks about such things? We make pencils. I'm just saying, think about how nice that is, Jose. You pull out a pencil and it's sharpened. I mean, like I said, the board of directors is they start to do like holy rollers. This is great, man. This is going to make us, this is going to be value added. That's what this is, value added. How you doing, adventures? What's going on, Dan? I like jelly beans too, but I don't like, Jelly Belly's got weird flavor. I only like blueberry, lime, cherry. That's about it. Maybe orange, lemon. I don't like popcorn flavor, vomit flavor, all these weirdo tutti frutti. I got your tutti frutti, bro. Baltimore style, hit that thumbs up button. No, oh, you mean Neckos? Yeah, trash day in the hood is Wednesday. I can hear them drop the can. Boom. They love to do that in the hood. It's almost like you got to get up, you know, it's like I got to get up at 4 o'clock to do my trash run. So, you know what? Here's your wake up call. Boom. Boom. It's like they're dropping bombs in the hood. And the sound's reverberating off the apartments and boom. Then the guy's got a backup light on his trash truck. He's got to go down the alley by the Rancho and his backup. It's like he put an amplifier on it. Bop! And then the guy across the street, he's got a rooster now, so that thing's firing off all day long. It's like I'm in urban hell with green acres. Oh my. Yeah, they're Necco wafers. Necco, Necco wafers. You could get the chocolate ones or the mixed ones. Oh man, it's just like, but this guy's got like an amplifier on it. He's got an attitude like, if I gotta be up, you gotta be up. It's like, how do you like me now? Same guy for, what is this? What is today, the 28th? In 3 days, it'll be exactly 15 years I've been on the Rancho. 15 years. I have a crow that scared me. Man, joy juice is dragging all the way down. Joy juice dripping down the street. The guys laughing. Cans are tipping over. People can't get out of their parking spots. They go to pick up the can. It's got joy juice on the handle. They got to go back inside. Meanwhile, they're infected with joy juice. Is now on their pants. It dripped down. Ladies' dresses, their blouse. They're shaking their fists. Next time I'll get you, you mother, screaming. Everybody's got an attitude these days. So, it's life in the hood. You don't get a moment. Your quiet time is from about 1 a.m. to about 4 a.m. That's it. That's your quiet time. How you doing today, Angus Kisses? I hope you're doing all right. And a shout out to Amanda Hug and Kiss. I hope you're doing okay. Please hit that thumbs up, guys. We're trying to ram her on up tonight. We've had a classic live stream. Having a few laughs, keeping it light tonight. Keeping things on the up and up. I guess I've been working so hard. It's just like I feel like I got out of jail recently, like tonight. Rosie's Trash Day Nightmare. I'm already working on my second book, a nonfiction narrative. It almost writes itself. Because when you go to try to get an agent, and this is my second round of agent shopping, they got to establish that they're getting a pipeline, that you're just not a one-shot Johnny. And, it's very, very important to establish a flow. You're only as good as your last deal. But I've never had problems writing. The writing just flows out like a loose bowel movement. Boom. The problem is like explosive. It's just, there it is. And then you got to take the next 2 years to clean it up and wipe yourself off. Yeah, mallow cups. Wow. Yeah, I'm sure they wrecked the formula. Wow, mallow. Yeah, remember Boyer smoothies? Mallow cups were great. I used to like to collect the points. I love to chew on pine pitch. Remind me of Wrigley's chewing gum safety dance. Yeah, William Wrigley used to like to chew on pine pitch, and then he got mouth cancer or something. I don't know. Mallow cups, they were delicious. I loved mallow cups. And I loved Chunky. When I was a kid, you had a choice of maybe 6 candy bars. That was it. Now you walk in, you don't know what the hell to do. All you know is it's expensive as hell. Try to charge me $3 for a little 2 ounce Heath bar. Are you kidding me? And then they look at you like you cheap mother. Everybody else is paying the price. Yeah, thank you, Angus, because I'm having my break tonight. I'm having a blast. I'm in no rush to go anywhere tonight or to close out early. I enjoy going to Costco when it's not crowded. I don't even bother with candy bars. Rancho Stadium, and its name changed. Rancho Kitchen Stadium. The name is still there. I've just been too busy to think about recipes and cooking. It's coming. It's also been windy as hell. I'm surprised that the damn thing started coming apart last night. It's been so windy. Every time you get to change the season and that high pressure builds over the Humboldt Basin of Nevada, you get this huge circular flow that sets up early in the season, and it's crazy. We still had a penny candy. Yeah, we did too. A candy bar on the peanuts. Yeah, it's. When I think that's the saddest thing for young people, Dr. Frankenstein, is few of them will ever have the experience of, they're just not going to buy a candy bar. And I think most of it's that's a very defining childhood experience, is purchasing a candy bar. They can make gum. I had some zingers earlier. Zingers are good. I used to love the wholesome, tasty cake, the snowballs. They used to have a wholesome, what would you call it, a factory store. You could get loaves of bread for like 25 cents, and some days they'd have like half price. Man, he'd load up on stuff. Now it's like meat cases. Used to have rotten meat. I'd buy bulged meat that was cheap. Now you can hardly find the bulged, gaseous meat that's sort of breaking down and emitting gases inside of the package as the flesh rots. And you used to be able to grab those babies and let the gas out, and half price. I say, shit, if a vulture can eat rotten meat, roadkill, why in the hell can't I have a little bit of a gaseous piece of meat? You know how the mind works? You're connecting the dots. Green chicken? No, Noreen, you're talking about the luminescent chicken. You don't even see the luminescent chicken. It was starting to rot a little bit, and it would have like a green sheen, like a shape-shifting, color-shifting paint job on a car, right? You'd see this like luminescence off of it of oil and rot. And it'd be like 59 cents a pound. It's not marked down to like 29 cents or something, and you're just like grabbing it like a moron, just throwing it in the cart. It's like a dream come true. Now you go to Safeway, you don't have the rotten meat section anymore. We used to go shopping years ago on the channel here, Ronnie, right? Remember? Judy? I'd go into the store specifically looking for the bulged out meat that showed early signs of decay. Angus, they mean when I would go shopping and there was a luminescence in the chicken, like the chicken legs, the wings, the thigh combination, and it'd be like a lot of juice running around in the package, like the meat had started to deteriorate, but it was still considered safe for general consumption, not advised for children and elderly. And it would have like a green luminescent sheen. Buy marked down meat to make jerky with. Yeah, that's it. Get that marked down meat, baby. Now you go shopping, you know the rotten meat is gone. And you're thinking to yourself, what the hell are they doing with all this meat when it doesn't sell? Because it's not like people are falling all over themselves to buy beef these days. Although maybe that's starting to ease up a little bit. I don't know. Big discount, Judy. Big discount. I mean, I bought a package of meat once. The package looked like a damn basketball. This thing. I thought if you had a court, you could bounce this thing. And people on my chat are like, do you really think that you should, you know, especially new people, do you really think that you should, that's past an expiration date or something like that? I said, look, dude, expiration dates are just like advisories, all right? They're just, right, it's legal protection. I said, look, if the Franklin expedition landed on the North Pole and then their ship broke up and they all died or whatever and ate canned blubber or whatever the hell they had. I mean, they found that ship 100 years later and the food was still good. I'm thinking, well, you know, I've got climate controlled freezer, right? I don't have to worry about polar bears coming along and, right, I'm good. Yeah, it's a suggestion like a speed limit. It's like sell by, sell by. And then one day I hit the wall. You guys remember this day? I went in the freezer to clean it out, and I had, this was probably 3 years ago, I had Farmer John hot dogs from like 2011. And I hold it up on camera, like it expires in June of 2011 or something like that. Well, shit, it's like 2021. All right. Yeah, I kind of pushed the envelope a little bit on that one. It didn't really make me sick, but the taste was kind of off, like maybe you were eating seal meat or something like that. I used to always eat a strip of raw bacon. That's a good way to get trichinosis. And when the worms start drilling through your brain and into your skull, you'll be hallucinating. Bar S is King Tut too. That's it. Yeah, it's a suggestion. Literally, I buy a loaf of bread, Bimbo bread, and this thing has so many preservatives in it. I just throw it in the refrigerator and maybe it lasts like 2 months. I'm like happy as, you know, like, I'm like, this is great. It's like the time that the guy did the video, he left the Walmart ice cream on the counter and, you know, he went on vacation or something. He come back, the shit's still in there. And, right, it's got so much guar gum and stabilizers in it. It looks exactly the way that he pulled it out of the refrigerator. And then if you do let a good brand melt, it goes down to about that low. And Dr. Frankenstein, can you imagine those machines that whip air into ice cream, sold by weight, not by volume or whatever? Yeah, Mr. Z, I have a video on my channel. Mr. Z came up years ago, probably 2018. 19 and Monkey Boy. And Mr. Z brought rations and camouflage and uniform top to wear. It was fun. Remember when we cut the mold off? And yeah, what the hell's mold? I mean, what the hell? I mean, shit. Somebody's like, oh, that bread's got a little bit of mold on them. It's, you know, where? You see it, don't you? Right there. Well, I'm not giving you that for this. I'm giving you the good part of it then. I'm making your sandwich. I'll eat the mold. Oh, you must be crazy. I said, look, dude, where do you think penicillin comes from? Pencils? No? Penicillin, not pencils. I said, did you, you know, have you been victimized by today's educational system? These are the good old days. These are, I said, you've been victimized by today's educational system. We have to get some shrimp ramen too. That's like critical. That's like code critical. Because the Rancho runs on ramen. Really, man. I'm in work, but wanted to say hello. I miss you. What's up, Flawless? How you doing, man? The legend. The legend, Flawless. One of the nicest guys you ever want to meet. Right there. Used to work right at the Hotel La Rose. I said, hey man, could I look around the place? He said, go ahead, help you. Gave me a grand tour. Like, come on in, bro. It's fantastic about you. Well, I think about you too. I know you're doing your rocking and rolling your, you know, honestly, I'm not a gamer, but I see you lighting it up out there. I bet kids in school get Lunchables now, no cooked food. Diane C. had a community post that she remembered the old cafeteria ladies and how good the lunches were, and I was like, the hell? I mean, I was a product of the Baltimore City public school system, right, for a lot of years, and I just remember the rough fingernails and the rough fingers, and I'm like, honey, you didn't want anybody scooping anything out of I mean, holy crap. Look in the background, there goes a rat scurrying along the back of the wall. I think there's a rat in the kitchen. Get move along. Get the hell out of here. Always a troublemaker in line. Hey, stop by the principal's office on your way. You're trying to incite trouble here in the food line. No, I saw a rat. There it goes. The only good thing was the dreamsicle. That was it. You had the fudge-sicle and the dreamsicle. I didn't like the green dreamsicle because it tastes like St. Joseph's aspirin for children. They didn't quite get the formula right on the orange flavor, so it tasted like children's aspirin. When we used to give us children's aspirin and risk our lives with Rye syndrome and things, I mean, it was like, oh, here's your dreamsicle. Yeah, they taste weird. Good to see you too. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'm in Philly. I mean, I'm growing up in Baltimore, and somebody goes into the Silber's Bakery, Silbers, like an institution. Nice old school Jewish bakery. You know, the daughter went on to become a state senator in Maryland, Rosalie Abrams Silber. Right. 115 years. One day somebody goes in, there's rats, and I shouldn't laugh. I mean, the rats are having a damn fiesta in the birthday cakes section. So the news crew comes in and they report it and they put it in the paper. I mean, the business just goes like down. Right? Down. I mean, one rat is it. That's it. It only takes one rat. Because people are like, if there's one, there's 1,000 rats in there, and they all bring their cousins and brothers and aunts and uncles, and it's a fiesta. Rat droppings everywhere, and they're like, oh, we're going to, health department shuts them down, right? I mean, it's a rare thing. Like, I guess they didn't pay off the new guy or something, so they shut it down. Torch the place. I mean, they clean it down and burn it down to the ground with chemicals and shit. I mean, a freaking cockroach couldn't survive. They open it up, the news crew's there, everybody's happy. Oh, we're so happy to be back in business. And they got an initial crowd there, and I'm watching the news report. And it's like nobody's buying a damn. They're just walking around looking in the cases. 1 month later, they're shut down for good. It's over. It's over. All that people can see in their head is rats dancing around the birthday cakes. And they're thinking to themselves, shit, how many of these things did I eat? Hantavirus. The whole fucking bakery was a hantavirus. I mean, stacked London again at the beginning of the school year. Man, Diane sees like, oh, it was so great, the hot lunches. Hot lunches, shit, we had the government program. It was like some kind of weird mashed potato thing in like a cardboard little thing with some kind of meat. I don't know what they have. Some kind of, I don't know, some kind of aardvark meat or something. Something they'd haul out of the Baltimore City Zoo or something and just, you know, they just throw it in, Frank. The kids will never notice the difference. Yeah, those aren't raisins in the bag. Screw it, just throw it out there, man. The kids will never know. They'll think it's a treat. This looks like a hair in my. It's not a hair, son. That's that's a piece of saffron in you. Oh man, rat containment's a real problem in city, guys. One rat is all it takes. That's it. It's like that place here in town up on the hill, the Villa Restaurant. Went for 30, 40 years. Beautiful views across Bennett Valley. Go up there, eat 2-for-1 coupons in the newspaper. Take Missy Jen up there. Oh, she said, this is great. Wonderful. Beautiful. You know, a year later, it's like, here comes the reporting that it had to be bad because this city wouldn't move on an old established place. Shutting it down, boys. The rats were everywhere. Then the whole town just went, wah. We're cleaning the place. We're scrubbing it. It's thorough. Dead. 1 month. Gone. Drop back in the pot. Yeah. Once is all it takes. When the media gets it, there's no coming back. So they got a new restaurant that opened up there. Guy poured a lot of money into it. I don't know how it's going to go. As soon as I'm done and get this book shipped off in manuscript form and everything, which is, we're talking about a day or two, then I'm going to try to start doing food reviews and broadening out the stuff on the channel again. I'm going to take a break from writing. I just have to give this thing one more read through just to be damn sure. And, you know, I'll try to do a review. I don't know. One rat is all it takes. The mob here were more on driving corporate. Well, they certainly knew how to run Las Vegas better. They didn't nickel dime people. They were skimming so much off the back room and the cash count room that they didn't give a shit what they were doing on the front end. That's why the movie Casino is so true to life. They're skimming 10% off the chop. Shit's going out the back door, right out on the next plane, next truck out to Kansas City. That's it. Lice outbreak. Well, we had a lice outbreak in school. They come and go. Nits. I mean, when I was teaching in the inner city school in Baltimore for 9 months, I mean, they didn't even bother with it. You look at every head, they had something going on. It's like you didn't even want to look down after a while. It's just like, you know, it's more important a kid be in school. So, you know, you're itching a little bit, it's all right. Yeah, you get the 10% rake off the top, so they're not worried about what's going on out in the front. Yeah, you go treat the people good, man. Treat the civilians good out front. And if you didn't mess with the mob, you were gold. They didn't make fun of you. They saw you as the raw material to go into the mill, and they treated you with respect. They wanted you to not put your feet up on the gaming table. You'll notice they always dress sharp. Hey, Tara, and you'll know I'm going to turn over a new leaf. I'm going to dress sharp one day. Only did that one time with my pinstripe suit. Complete tour of Baltimore. It ain't the Maryland Zoo, Elmer. It was the Baltimore City Zoo, which dangerous as neighborhood. So people be coming out of the zoo. Oh, it was a great day, you know, to get the popcorn, and all of a sudden a gang of thugs descends on them and starts beating the shit out of them and leaves them in their underwear on the side of the street. And then, I don't know how, some drug dealers got the idea, like, why don't we do our drug deals in the zoo? Like, nobody will ever, cops don't come in the zoo. Right? Oh, Cletus, that's a good idea, man. You know, they have a polar bear cage in there. And all we got to do is at nighttime, they close the zoo down, we'll hide on top of the polar bear, you know, rock wall or whatever they had there, and we'll have our drug deals up there. Nobody will even notice. Well, sadly, one night Cletus rolls off the top of the rocks and down on the, you can imagine, you know, the kids come in on the tour the next morning, and there's like literally Cletus is all over the place in the bottom of the, you can look it up on the Baltimore Sun newspaper, you know. Man dies in polar bear. I mean, it's just like I said, it was an extremely colorful city. You couldn't open, you look forward to opening the paper every day. You know, read what the Orioles are doing, see who died, and then move on to the local news. Yeah, mandatory lice checks. So, you know, I don't know what you're looking at, Elmer. I mean, I know they sanitize the zoo. It's all natural habitats. We didn't have that when I was a kid. You'd have the gorilla picking up shit and throwing it to people walking by. Standing up and just pissing all over. Mommy, why does that gorilla have a hot dog hanging down? Who cares about lice? I got tick on my. I got ticks on my ball like crazy living in. Suck the love for me every week riding a horse in the woods. Good Lord, Tara. Jeez. I can't imagine getting a tick off your nuts, you know. Here you go. Here's the Zippo lighter. Just flame that thing. Oh, man. Shit, that would have wiped out horse riding for me. There's no way, man. No damn way. Too damn funny. We're letting the traffic die down a little bit. Man, there's nobody around here tonight. I had to make sure it wasn't a Monday night. Elmer, don't be a weirdo, dude. There's so many people take this train now. Yeah, I'm going shopping right now. Let me get past this gang of hoodlums on bikes. Boy's got to pull his drawers up, man. Boo, 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 boo. Everybody wants outdoor dining again. They enjoyed the pandemic experience. Yeah, they're trying to bring that back because I reckon business is a little poor. I don't know. I can't speak myself about whether it's poor or not. I got priced out. I used to do a lot of restaurant reviews. Now I got a little bit more money. I might start doing some again. Yeah, those were pretty good days, the outdoor pandemic dining. There was sort of a European feel, like a Euro trash feel to the whole thing. Well, I wouldn't go for dinner. I start with breakfast reviews, but breakfast is hard. It's kind of hard to break the monotony of the breakfast. It's hard to find something new. So I like to go to a place that has, like, what's your signature dish? Right, Noreen? You ask them, like, what do you do best here? And then you review that. Guys, please hit the thumbs up. We're having a great stream today. I'm full of energy. I was baked 2 nights ago. I worked so hard, after an hour, I was done. Tonight I'm full of it. Full of it. Oh, Roosevelt, you whip that van around so much. You scare us. Yeah, I mean, I want to know what you do best. Like when I was with Tara and we were up in Cloverdale, I specifically asked, well, we have a Swedish pancake. Now, you know I'm constitutionally opposed to pancakes these days. Why am I opposed to pancakes? Because they've turned out to be just griddle cakes. They're just these thick, monstrous, doughy, tasteless things. They're not like the pancakes used to be. So, in Las Vegas, I just kind of swore him off. I said, that's it. And I got up to Cloverdale with Tara, and we had a good time. We had a great trip. Not Cloverdale, but yeah, we did go to Cloverdale. We didn't look around Cloverdale. We were up further in, I can't remember what the hell the name of the town is. It's across into Mendocino County. And the guy's like, we got Swedish pancakes as our specialty. And you know that? They were thinner, they were good. Yeah, but I'm telling you what, Dr. Frankenstein, I'm not wasting my money and I'm not an experimental guinea pig. I'm not the penguin that's going to go out and test the ice. No. I gave up on it. Absolutely gave up on it. I said, you know what? Nuts to that, baby. Nuts to that. So, somebody said, Roosevelt, you got to try the Crusties. They're the really good one. Let's make this corner. Woo, 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 woo. Wow, man. Somebody said you got to try the Crusties. Do they have better than bouillon at Costco? Does anybody know? I don't know how much time I got on the membership. I got no idea. I guess they'll tell me. I don't know. Thanks to Judy's kindness. Look at the way I leech on to people. I got Naomi's YouTube, commercial free. Seattle Judy's, nice enough to set me up. Costco. And during the time I walked through that door did I don't think of Seattle Judy and haven't met her in person in Vegas. Looking forward to the next time. Look at this beautiful Cadillac. I love these XTSs here. I just don't know what to do, Dr. Frankenstein. You know, do I want to take a shot and be disappointed? I mean, how can you destroy pancakes? And when I went to do the Blueberry Hill, are we going to go or are we going to look at our phone all day? And I'm at Blueberry Hill in Vegas. It's about 110 degrees outside. I'm getting breakfast. It's already 110 degrees at like 9 o'clock. I go over to get the hamburger. They pull out a damn turkey platter. Put a big damn turkey on it. And they gave me 4 pancakes. Each one was like, I don't know, the size of an LP record. And the waitress brought that thing out to the table, and I was like, what the serious F? Are you kidding me? She's like, well, you gotta learn to come in and ask for half size or senior portion. And then I had them. They were these big, fat, thick things. It was literally like eating unfrosted layer cake. It was almost that thick. I wanted to knock my head into the Formica table. was like, you gotta be kidding me. And then I went to the Pancake House with Mr. Z and his family, and that was great. They were nice, but I could tell that they took the pancakes from out underneath of a heat lamp. They were like layer cake. And I said, you know what they do? They come in the morning and they pre-make all these pancakes, and then they stick them in the under the hot heat lamp. And that's the new way that they do. And I said, hell no, I'm done with pancakes forever. I'm done. I am done. D-U-N-N, done. That was it. That was all she wrote, babe. That was it. That was all she wrote. Let's see, where am I going down here? We got to deal with all these speed bumps. Got to navigate this obstacle course. It destroys your suspension and your alignment as we navigate our way through. Get me, I'm moving through. Get me, we're giving out wings. All right, I don't mind walking a little bit. We're gonna leave the charger here. Hey Shimei, thank you for sending me that AI thing. I was advised not to put up my second video. Cost more. I was strongly advised, whatever I was going to talk about, to not talk about it. And Shimei contacted me with something that happened. Gave me all the more reason to not do it. All right, I got to get out my Costco card. Sit this thing down for a second. Where in the hell is it? There it is. Yeah. I guess it's June of 2025. That'll be it. Try all the free samples. I don't know if they'll be running samples tonight. I don't know. Oh, boy. Let's hit those thumbs up. Let's get up to 100 tonight. I enjoy it. It's not that bad. Good time of night to shop now. Yeah, it's late in the day. They're usually breaking that crap down about 5 o'clock. I don't know where the hell I parked. I guess towards the end. I don't know. How you doing, Carol? What's going on? Damn, it's like typical. They never have large. Just XL. I guess they figured by putting lights inside, it makes for better performance. Everything's super. Really had a great live stream. That kid just went by and screamed, "Mom, that's Rosieokelly." I don't know. I don't have an executive membership. I don't think I need it. LG makes. You kidding me? Yeah, please hit that thumbs up button. I'd rather have I like my Chromebook for writing. Oh shit, AI, I run the other way these days. I run the other way. Run the other way. Yeah, I used to be against it too, but then I started coming in like weekdays, like now. I think these are the Media. I'd never even heard of a Media. I don't even know what the hell you're doing, Shemay. I don't even know what the hell Media is. All this Chinese crap here. Look at that plastic. How long is that gonna last? Talk about cheap. Yeah, okay. That'll last. Take it from somebody who fixes shit all day. That'll last. I think I just broke it. Look, Noreen, go big or go home, babe. There ain't no middle ground. Go big or go home. They had to have this thing so a kid wouldn't lock himself in here. The Rancho's got good security now with my recording system. Well, it better have a fridge in an apartment. What the hell? You can't even rent a place out now unless you have a stove in. That's why I don't want anybody in the outbuilding. Good for company. I do have a 220 plug. If I wanted to, I could put a stove in. What's going on, Milkman? How you doing? Per plunk, I remember that. Look at all that boxing for just that. $800 for a vacuum cleaner. Oh, wow, Shimei, that's awesome. I'll be just fine with the cooler that you were kind enough to bestow on me. It'll be just fine. Just fine. I don't know, this shit's just a blur on the way to the other crap here. I just look at this stuff. Let me get one of them for my daughter. She's like Shimei. She's not big on turning on the stove or executive sharp. Who's gonna do some cornhole, baby? It's official size, light up cornhole. 129 bucks. Oh, Roosevelt, you are so fine. So fine. You are so fine. Calvin Klein, my subscribers would fall over. Let's see what's on the booze-a-rama today. Shit, you can't even get to it. You have a new bourbon to try. Woodford Reserve barrel strength. Wow, 125 proof. You're gonna blow your sack off, man. Double oaked. I look handsome in anything, babe. All right, let's see. Somebody said you have to expand your tasting repertoire. You know, the Wolcott's was really good. I don't know if we got it here or not. I don't like Irish whiskey. What is this? Bullet. I don't want Maker Mark's weird experimental crap. What do I look like, a guinea pig? Don't answer that question. I don't want this to fall. This I bought last time. Did I buy this one? Yeah. But it was, I don't know, weren't cheap. Oh, there's the good stuff. Oh, wow. When my daughter knows I'm coming to town, she gets the big boy. Lost Republic. Do they sell Baileys? I'm sure they do. We'll know in a minute. There's a tanker right there. Let's see what else we got here. Let's see, there's the Irish whiskey. I don't favor Irish whiskeys. Basil Hayden. He's got some damn thing right on there. Peter North. What's going on, Peter? Angel's Envy. I don't know. Cavalier. I don't like blended whiskey. Kirkland, no, I'm going to pass on that. It's all Kirkland. There's the Scotch. I'm really not, you know, when Blackbird bought from Scotch, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I'll drink it. It's not my favorite, but I'll drink it. I'll have it. They never have cognac here. That's the problem. That's because the cognac makers don't want their shit going on sale here. Japanese. I'm kind of eager to try the Japanese whiskey, but I'm such a bourbon person. It's hard to jump the rails. Very hard to jump the rails. Zinfandel. Yeah, I'd like to try wine country. I'd like to try the Suntory whiskey, but they'll probably have some kind of off brand or something.
I'm gonna go get foil. If you want to just check that out, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I got to try something new for Friday night. I like to expand my repertoire a little bit. Let's see, I don't think I've had a green vegetable in months. Doesn't seem to have hurt me.
Hey, have you tried the watermelons?
Those?
Yeah.
Those pretty good.
They were?
Yeah.
Look at them, they're not very good.
Hollow has that yellowish. Hang on, guys. Let's see. A lot of people like that regular cane sugar. Monster Energy. Let's keep moving. I gotta get some cat litter. It keeps the cats from crapping in the garden. I kind of wish they'd all move out, but what are you gonna do? What? Yeah, I was gonna say, Trixie, I don't think they're gonna be taken off anytime soon. But they have a whole neighborhood to choose from. A whole neighborhood. Let's see, I think we're okay for cat food actually, but I would like to get some cat litter. Yeah, I was kind of hoping they would just move on. MoveOn.org, and then we come to the junkie.
That's the last one.
Okay, well, I'm not a mind reader, hon.
Oh, sorry.
Thank you. Okay, thank you.
I wasn't assuming you were
Man, she's like gonna jump on me. Gotta feed those cats.
What?
Gotta feed those cats.
Right?
Let me see if I can nut myself with this. Shit. Damn, boy. I like to nut myself. Yep, I don't think the cats are going anywhere. I don't think they're going anywhere. I got plenty of cat food. No, they just got a lot of places to eat in the neighborhood. I walk up the street, I'm doing a walk, and what the hell, there's Tiger. Tiger's laying on the neighbor's porch, and they just fed him. He's licking and preening his paws. I was like, what the hell? I was like, what the hell? What's going on, Chef? How you doing, bro? Chef's got 2 more setups to do, and he's free. Somebody said green vegetables. What is that? Green vegetables. I mean, cats are smart, man. They'll find food anywhere. They got good noses. They can sniff it out. All right, we got to weigh the chickens. Oh, I think we hit a good one right off the bat. Right there. That's a big bird right there. Let's not be hasty, though. We've got some more coming in. Man, imagine being a roast chicken boy over there. The roast chicken boys. What a job. Handling those greasy chickens all day. You ever think you can tell them what to do? Is there a problem tonight? You need me to fire anybody
Yeah,
for you?
fire 'em all.
I'm ready, man.
Fire
Just tell
'em
me.
all.
I had a bad day
They told me to
myself.
fire me.
You need me to fire somebody for you? Just let me know. Look at this pathetic snow crab, man. What else do we need here? We got the chicken. Yeah, I was like, you need me to fire anybody? I got you covered, bro. No problem. Like, no problem. What the hell happened to that thing? $4.99 for those babies. No, these cats are fine. I thought Rosie disappeared. I hadn't seen Rosie for like a month, and then it stuck that mean little head around one night and came back. Sorry. Stuck that head around, that was it. They're like a bad penny. They just keep turning up. They just keep turning up. Abuelita. Mexican drink, and they got the old white woman on it. Make that make sense to me? Oh boy. Oh, that's why I don't even let them in the house. They're fine. They're all good. There's the pancake. There's the only pancake mix that they say is decent, but I don't need to have 82 pounds of it.
¿Quieres jugo de naranja?
Nuka honey, what the hell is that? What the serious raw honey? I hate honey. Never stand. I could use a jam, but I don't need $12 worth of it. Bon Smuckers. Let's look at this. Make sure we're getting our. I'm not getting 82 pounds of jam. I'd rather just skip it. I'm not one that really digs treating myself to stuff. We've already broken the bank today. It's going to be enough up there. Enough of a system shock. Let's go get the boiled ham. got to look close at these so you don't get the one that's, you don't want the one that's all blubbery. I should charge people for giving shopping lessons. Tara, look what I got. Friday night's got Friday night written all over it. 120 proof. 150, what is it? 118 proof. Guess who's going to get cranked up on Friday night? All right, well, we got to get the ramen. I like a good orange marmalade, but I don't like the, you know, I like it on the tangy side. I don't like a shitload of sugar in it. Let's not knock the guy out of the case here. Let's not knock the boy out of the case. I don't know, I like Elijah Craig. We did it when I was chooching. We've got the little minis. It's nice to do a mini. We don't do ice creams or quiescently frozen confections. Looks like a ramen shortage is broken out. Amen. That's what you call complete dining right there. That's what you call complete dining experience. That's what you call fine dining right there, ladies and gentlemen. This is flour, Miller Mining. Organic quinoa. Yeah, that'll be the day. I'd rather get my sack torn off than have quinoa. Let's see, I like basmati rice. I don't like the regular. Splenda, I think we're okay for Splenda. $15.99 for, and there's Mrs. Wakefield's Toll House, Massachusetts, where it all began, ladies and gentlemen. It's a hell of a story. She sold her recipe for just putting the name on it, Toll House, and free chips for life. And Nestle said, "Oh hell yeah, we'll do that." They knew the old lady would kick off. Peter North, look, man. I don't believe diet has any real connection. It's just calories. I don't see anybody that lives a fuller life than I do. I don't really play the game. I guess I have to go through the regular line if I have liquor. I don't know. shit. I don't know what the hell we got going on here. I don't know if we can get booze out on this side or not. No alcohol. Can you imagine? No alcohol. This guy's like got 500 items here. Yeah, that's a shame. No booze and self-check at California law. I didn't even look for it. I still got some. I'm not going to go back over in that melee again. No, the cats are doing pretty good on the vegetable garden. They've been doing all right. I don't know what the hell she's doing. We got everybody in Santa Rosa's here tonight. That's good, Chef. Delbo, considering the best booze is made down south. Yeah, it's a thing. The line of doom, Shimei. What's going on? Steve Fowler, the Chattanooga legend. How you doing, brother? They know a good thing about whiskey. They know a thing or two about whiskey down in Tennessee, let me tell you that. I don't favor Tennessee whiskeys, but I appreciate the art form. Chattanooga is amazing. The people, we're going to grab a box here. Okay, gentlemen, stay for the food court today. If not, how about a $1 donation to the Children's Dinner Network? $1, thank you, partner. I appreciate it. $335.60, please. $335.60. I feel like I'm seasick.
All
right.
Yeah,
335,
beautiful
66,
Chattanooga.
400. Yeah. Supervisor on 2. Supervisor on 2. Hey, supervisor on 2, please. Soup on 2. Okay, here is 440. Let me get the $60 now. 1 second, partner. Can you give me 20s and a herd and 227? I need a couple of 20s. Give me 1 second, partner, okay? How you doing, sir? All right. Some magic card handy, please. Thank you. It's faster here, right?
Yeah, that's it. I figured I'd just leave it in there. So.
That's fine. Perfect. This is yours also, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we get 0. Okay, partner, anything else today from the food court?
You get the ramen noodles.
I got the ramen, yeah, and the
All right.
chicken.
That's
Thank you,
it.
sir. Okay, how about a $1 donation to the
Sure,
Children Making Network?
fine.
Thank you. $1 total. 153.23, please.
Yeah, how much was the bourbon?
Bourbon was $60.
Okay, put that back because it said 34 something on that.
Okay,
We moved
Elijah
that.
Craig's never been that cheap. Sorry.
Well, labeling is too confusing over there.
Okay, all right. Your new total is 87.13, please.
I'll stick with 4 Roses. It'll be fine.
Rosa, hey, that KS straight bourbon, that's my everyday drinker. I'm telling you right now, man.
Well, I got some 4 Roses single barrels real good.
That's
so.
good too. Yeah, I'm saying there's a lot of good
Yeah.
for the money.
Thank you,
Everyday
boss.
drinkers.
You got a
I
nickel
break,
there.
I break out the wood side. I got
Yeah,
stuff.
Woodford or Woodside? Yeah. You got good taste. You got good taste. I'm not paying 89 now. You got to be out of your mind. I like bourbon, but not that much. That ain't never gonna happen, man. Ain't never gonna happen. Top scanning, pre-scan, cashier, 63 customers processed in an hour. Wow. Well, members processed per hour, 119. No, I'm not good. No, I don't like Elijah Craig that much. Ooh. This is an easy job working membership. I got pizza one time. The slices were so big. It's crazy. Crazy. Thank you guys. We made 100 thumbs up. Let's keep blasting over the chop tonight. Lovely senorita here is going to check everything. Pretty simple. Thanks. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm not that much of a connoisseur, but it tells you the great bourbon I used to make, I must have terrifically underpriced it, I'll tell you that. My shit was every bit as good as what you find in there. Now, I'm not paying 89 bucks. Are you kidding me? I got enough on the shelf. I was kind of looking forward to it, but not that much. Not that much. So where are we? We were at 87.13. Make sure I put the cards away. I think I got everything away. I just like the bourbon. Yeah, most cats are well equipped to take care of themselves. I think we're down this aisle, I don't know. There we are. I'm like a homing pigeon when it comes to directions. What's going on, Vincent? Man, I wish I worked doctor hours lately. I hope we don't I hope we don't start blowing up shit. Woo, boy, it got cold all of a sudden. Nature's air conditioner has been flipped on. Flipped on, baby. Good, thank you, Noreen. Take care, babe. It's been fun as usual. The Van of Doom. The legendary van. We only have to take a few things in tonight. I'm not going to schlep everything in. Damn. Who's been working on the job? I have. Keep feeding that money machine, baby. Got 8 kids. Not a damn one of them can lift a paintbrush. I don't know what the hell happened there. Alright. I'm going to put you guys inside here. I'm going to be... This holder goes... Alright, there we go. Okay. Stand by. Tomorrow I'll deal with the crap box. Fresh litter. What cat wouldn't want to take a dump? Okay, man. Oh, it's a California sky. All the leaves are, and the sky is gray, and the sky is gray. I've been for a walk on a summer day. Ba ba boo 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 boo. Oh, oh, oh. I wished I was in LA, California, I dreaming. Ooh, on such a windy day. Stopped into a church, said hi to Father Queer. Do 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 do. He said, "Brother, what are you doing here?" Yeah, mamas and the papas. These speed bumps are so terrible. These things are so bad for alignment. If you hit these things wrong, California screaming, babe. I wonder if they could please put another speed bump in here, please. I was just going to totally block the thing. Okay, that's fine. It's good. Everybody needs petrol. Went into a church, and all the skies are gray. Ooh, 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 ooh. California screaming. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, you've had the real Costco experience, folks. It does not get any better than that. It does not get any better than that. Next time before we go to Vegas, we need to load up on the minis because you need all the help you can get in the heat of summer in July when you're blasting along with a ground temperature of 135 degrees. And the asphalt starts to turn to goo. And it's all about the joy juice. I can't believe Denny's is still hanging on. All through the horror of the pandemic. And then I had that terrible Denny's experience with Monkey Boy. They gave him that taco that was so that omelet that was so disgusting, swimming in oil. Ronnie, I hope you're doing okay today. Hope everything's good up in Sheboygan, the rock capital of the world. I'm paying $89 for a damn. It's too hard to figure out sometimes what their pricing is. And they do that on purpose. They have people that test market to see if we put this thing here with this sign here, will people think the price is this? You know, and of course I'm not smarter than the average bear. Yeah, of course I'm thinking. Guys like, oh, Elijah Craig is never that cheap. I'm like, really, bro? So we'll see what Saturday night brings. Yeah, your thumbs up are appreciated. We might blast up to 120 thumbs up tonight. This has been a real old school go tonight, which has been great. It's ice cream boy. Got the meat, the taco stand set up tonight. Everybody loves big meat in the hood. Big meat. Time to put away the little buddy heater, Ronnie. We're almost up to the lovely month of June. Yep, please hit that thumbs up, that like button. I don't have any channel memberships, Patreons, GoFundMe. It's just you, your thumbs up, and whatever gratuities you feel inclined to support the channel. It's the way YouTube always was. It's the way YouTube should always be. All content for all people all the time, and now YouTube is under severe pressure because the AIs have taken over and putting up slop for content, and they don't know how to fight it. So the good people are temporarily being buried. I don't know how long it'll be for. It's a big job. I mean, it's a nightmare right now what's going on the internet. As I did my video Monday with all the proofs, technology was supposed to help corporate America, and it's done nothing but hurt it. Can you smell the hood? Ah. See, but the problem of that is, Dr. Frankenstein, and this is the video I had prepared to go up until I was strongly advised, do not post the video. Do not put it up. I won't tell you where that advisory came from. I was told not to put that video up. But the problem is, Dr. Frankenstein, that there's no such thing as pristine reservoir of human-produced content anymore. And it's the dirty little secret that's behind the curtain of AI. Well, just go ahead, help yourself. Problem is that AI beautifully hides itself, and as soon as the software is developed to find it out, it changes and mutates so quickly that it's playing whack-a-mole at server farm speed. So it becomes an impossibility. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're destroying everything because the bots running around click on videos, they produce fake stuff, and then send an army of bots in to watch it. Click on it, upvote it, and then it goes to the top of the search. So you wonder why everybody's views are down, that you know. Well, there it is. They're fighting the battle of their life right now. Because they know people click off. But what they're going to do, and this will benefit me, and they're going to feature human produced where people are actually on camera and have a face. Let me see if I got mail. Ronnie, that was a big question. Was it malicious to make money for the technology companies from now till kingdom come? Or was it unforeseen consequences of failure to understand human nature? All right, let's get you guys set up and then I'll come out. Damn, that guy still gave me a carton. Son of a, I didn't want a damn carton. You end up being the waste hauling service for Costco. Look at how beautiful my hydrangeas are. I never had a year like this. Beautiful. I might do some cuttings and spread some more. I lost one here because I don't know what the hell happened. A dog pissed on it or something. Well, they got plenty of rusty nails around here. Thank you, Steve. Oh no. Oh no. Please, Lord, no. No. It's like a cat parade. It's feed me time. Oh no, don't they look starved? Here they come. Ooh, we've had a lazy day on the Lido deck. Time to be cocktails and feed. What an absolute horror. What an abs. Even got a three-legged cat. Doesn't slow him down any. Isn't that something, Trixie? The whole gang of what? The whole gang of 6 here. You thought China had the notorious gang of 4? Oh, brother. All right, let's get this shit set up. Stand by. Let's get you guys set up in here. This is an absolute horror show right here. Litter box, we have to take care of that tomorrow. Do they look hungry? You gotta wait for Blackbird. Okay. If he doesn't come, then I feed you. Yeah, well, it is, but you know, I have to deal with the consequences of it. But if I ever sell or move, cats sure as hell aren't gone with me because I've demonstrably proven that they have 50 other places that they eat in the neighborhood. You walk down the alley on the side, you see cat food on every damn doorstep. All right, let me get the box in. Just my luck, Trixie. Just my luck. I'm a lucky guy. And then I had to take all that time last year to get them caged and neutered and spayed. Somebody's got to be the adult in the room. I got a nice fat bird. That's the good news. us crack a brew. Oh shit, I'm turning the wrong way, damn. Alright, the amplifier plug fell out. KPFA Evening News with Sasha Lilly.
On Egypt and Pharaoh and his chariot.
Many indigenous peoples, not just in the Americas, but around the world. And so a lot of that work that we do is a continuation, what I would say, walking our ancestors, because I believe strongly in the spiritual understanding who we are and where we come from is very important in this forum, because
Yeah, I don't think I'm going anywhere that I can tell. Come on, dude. I know somebody's rights are always being taken away.
View opinion is that we really need to step up our work, and I'd like to see us begin to start thinking about.
Remember the song? Another somebody done somebody wrong song.
Because I see a lot of that.
And if it feels alright.
And the way I look at what's happening with this work is that, you know, it's open to the point where a lot of our people are giving our information.
Nobody can afford to move anywhere.
Protecting the work that we've done. And so
I don't know, man. There's always somebody complaining about something. I don't know. Cheers, everybody. I don't know whether to have a shot tonight or not. I haven't had it. This is the first beer. I was only on an hour before, so I didn't have a beer that night. I don't know. Sunday night? Sunday night? Yeah, I know it's a gold mine. It's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass what it is.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'll tell the guy behind, you want to buy the place, dude? Go ahead. You can expand your apartment empire. He's like, oh, I can't believe you don't develop this property. It's like, dude, you don't live around here, okay?
Otherwise known as Levi General.
It's like, you don't even live around here.
People representing the...
You know, we're stuffed in here like sardines.
And he came to talk to what was then called the League of Nations.
Oh, nowhere near 2 million, no way.
He came with his wampum, and he talked about the same issues that we're still talking about today. The environment, honoring the treaty, the sacred land, and protecting the environment.
Anything you get over $1 million, I'll give you half of it.
Jimbo for his explanation. I've invited Miss Keely Badger. She's a consultant.
Plus, you know, what's money? What's a dollar? It's not what it used to be.
With AIM West. And, well, Keely Badger, I'd like for you to talk to us about...
The more work you get, that's it, Ellen Gentry.
The United States has never admitted...
It's a constant battle. So I don't end up like the old lady with the vines growing all over shit.
70,000 Native American women...
Now the good news, it keeps me in perfect health. Thank the Lord. You know, when people look at you and think you're going to be 60, well, that's okay.
Historic bill that passed in Nuevo Mexico. That's why I've invited Ms. Keely Badger to welcome and explain to us how she went about doing that.
Thank you so much, Tony, and greetings to everyone. It's an honor to be here. I have to thank Tony because
I've never seen a radio station that complains more.
With the American Indian Movement West, and had the pleasure of meeting Gene Whitehorse and other extraordinary activists and advocates.
I mean, one country, the house is easy. I live like a slob. It's okay.
Of Native American women and women of color, particularly.
But I got to keep the grounds nice.
Looking at that through the lens of international human rights law.
I mean, try running an irrigation system for, in a few days, it'll be 15 years I've been on the Rancho.
International forums and how we could really advocate and raise awareness for the plight of
Hard to believe.
in the United States. And
May 31st, 2011.
We know that these crimes committed here under U.S. eugenics laws, and we're not unique to the United States, and actually happened in many countries around the world, including Peru and Canada, and more is coming out about the realities of those crimes and the suffering of survivors in those countries daily. And so thank you to Tony for bringing me into the UN world, and I had the pleasure of meeting Jean and connecting with Jean Whitehorse through a
You guys
film,
want to hear a song at all?
many years ago, and I was blown away that women were still speaking
An old cowboy went riding up one dark dusty day. I heard a man uploading it. Ladies and gentlemen, Rosieokelly on rhythm guitar. Woo, man. One day I'm going to be on a stage with a group and I'm going to be singing that song. All I got to do is learn the damn words to it. I wish I could have sung with Willie and damn.
Their own history with forced sterilization, and I think ultimately
An old cowboy went riding out one dark night.
happened, and also be able to take
Opening
these
for
cases
Slim
to the
Whitten.
American court and perhaps through the federal court for reparations for survivors. So with that, I'm
Oh, Lord, the reparations.
Thank you very much, Katie, and my relatives. I want to preface some of that the American Indian movement, the women of the American Indian movement, North America proper, organized women of all red nations, otherwise known as WARN. And in the early 70s, they began to tabulate.
I'm going to wait for reparations to what was done to my family in Ireland in the 1840s.
To the women of all red nations. And also, Keely mentioned the country of Peru as among the many countries who have been sterilizing people. It was just discovered several years ago that Peru, in fact, had sterilized over 300,000.
Yeah, it's weird how he balanced his stick to be able to. I don't understand. I hope it wasn't AI generated.
Primarily during the administration of the Fujimori administration.
Oh wow, Johnny was a mean drunk. See, I'm a happy drunk. I'm a happy one.
And that's why the special rapporteur on indigenous people.
I never get that ripping drunk anyway.
Robert Barume has embarked on this endeavor, and he's now submitted an 11-point questionnaire as a form of a survey around the country, asking all governments to please respond to that. Hopefully, we're going to get a summary report of that here at this permanent forum. So I thank you, Keely, for your work, and at New Mexico. And by the way, Nuevo Mexico is going to have elections for a new governor. And guess who's running for governor in New Mexico? Deb Howard.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Keep that in mind, my relatives. And here, I'd like to introduce.
You kind of had to be a hard drinking person, because you look at Dr. Frankenstein,
To the United Nations.
you look at
Ja, det är Jean Whitehorse and she does the song for the tree, but she good afternoon, I'm Jean Whitehorse, and I just introduced myself and my clan. That's how we introduce ourselves back home.
anyway,
I'm the daughter of a Navajo
when you work nights, like when you're a singer and you're a guitarist, or you're part of a band, you're gonna be drinking every night.
During World War II.
The club's gonna say, look, you know, we're gonna pay you. We're not gonna overpay you, but you can have a drink. You know, you can have a beer, a couple drinks if you want. Guys would be toasted out of their mind.
I'm a survivor of the government boarding school at age 5, and I'm also a survivor of the relocation at age 19. And I became a victim.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes, you're gonna be an alcoholic.
Native sterilization at age 22. Sterilization was
You're gonna be mostly deaf.
1960s into 70s. Many were subject to procedure without their informed consent through the Indian Health Service. In 1972, I was admitted to Gallup Indian Medical Center after a ruptured appendix. I was in extreme pain and I was required to sign forms before surgery. I wanted more children only to later discover I had been sterilized without my knowledge or consent. Years later, my grandma asked why I only had one daughter.
Oh, eugenics were a big deal, man. I did a whole video about it.
Many children. That is when I realized I was meant to have a large family. I felt ashamed and guilty for not living up to my sacred name. I never told her that I would no longer have children. There is no Navajo word for sterilization. In our cultural true wealth is our children. They are the
Crazy.
guardian of our heritage.
Tara, I didn't end up getting that Woodford. It was like 80 bucks.
It wasn't only the individual loss, but it was a loss of generation. For years, I carried
There's
this
no way I'm
on.
blowing 80 bucks on that. Maybe when you come up.
But I was not alone. This is not only the
Yeah, Margaret Sanger, Luther Burbank, Henry Ford.
Body autonomy and information.
What a horrible, I documented that at the people cry when they watch my video at the Sonoma Development Center. It was so bad, and they were under so much pressure under there, over there when investigations were being done, that they removed all the headstone markers and threw them all in a shed, destroyed the cemetery map so nobody would ever know where their family member was buried.
Had been affected, yet full scope remains undocumented, and these violations continues in the present decade.
Here's Lieber, eat cookies.
There are signs of progress.
Yeah, there's no such thing as a mean,
The state of New Mexico passed a
you know, but I don't know the consequences of mixing alcohol with weed. I don't know. Like Blackbird will have both of them at the same time. I don't know.
Action is now.
I don't know what the action of that is. I have no idea. I don't even like the smell of weed. I had gummies and they disconnected my head from my body. I said, I don't really like the feeling. It helped me get over my spasms. When I drank so much one night, I went over in a chair and the arm of the chair went into my ribs and cracked it. And then Blackbird had the same damn thing happen.
Reparation and the strict international accountability mechanism.
I don't know, Carrie Class. I don't make those kind of judgments about people. Wow, dude.
Accountable for these crimes they have stolen our future. And
This Wolcott is the bomb.
intergeneration trauma. This is not just a loss.
You know, I try not to be
The future.
that kind of person. Yeah, I don't like that wine country. I don't like the fumes.
People should have their future taken away from them.
It's just not my thing. I like the way they clean. The guys in the Western say, leave the bottle. I partake and had drink it, same for me, it saves my alcohol. That's good, Jerry. I guess you've given me a reason. Uh-oh.
So last year,
But I love
laboratory that we met with,
the Wolcott
and he
is
did a survey,
really
and
Maker's
I
Mark and
understand
$10 cheaper a
that
bottle.
you know, is
And
asking
delivered out at
United,
90
you know,
proof, which is
nations to
okay.
move forward with the study of
I don't like the
that.
smell of
New
pot. I don't
Mexico-
like
New
it.
Mexico is only one state out of 50, but this is the country too, because United Nations, you know, lot of
I've been around. I have my
countries-
bathroom window to my own. Yeah, it's, hey Donnie, it's just not a good, yeah, please hit the thumbs up button if you're just coming in. Let me turn this broad off.
Thank you very much, Gene White Horse. And
Some iron horse something or other, I don't know.
see here, mine is from Ellery, actually outside of Keene.
I guess if we look back through history, everybody's got a beef every generation, so. From Christopher Colombo right on down the line.
Be watching this program that you have to stay strong, keep fighting as well with words
Yeah, I just don't like the smell of it.
this,
Yeah, I saw the Kiev attack. How you doing, Kelly? I saw it. It's a nightmare, man. The whole thing is just everybody's using that as a laboratory to learn how to fight the next war with remote weaponry. It's crazy.
that provided the leadership and the courage to stand up against the army. And you know,
Nice.
yourself to
These
that.
ladies in Kiev doing live streams. Yeah, well, I don't know if I don't know. I'm not that interested, Tara. Same thing with people doing live streams in Gaza and walking amongst the rubble. Yeah, I get the view one time. I'm satisfied. I have to look more at the leadership of the world. I have to look at Bibi Netanyahu. I have to look at Trump. I got to look at everybody all over the place. Putin and Zelensky. One of my old neighborhood smelled like a skunk. Damn, man. Damn. I just don't like the smell of it.
We've lived that since that man named Columbus came under the.
Yeah, I just heard the name Columbus dropped.
Take land, life, and future from our people.
And they also say 50,000 people, children, from being thrown into volcanoes and shit. Live streams in Kiev. Ventilation fanatic. Boy, Carrie Class, you're a fanatic in a lot of different ways, bro. I mean, you cut ice this way. I don't like whiskey. I like bourbon whiskey. Not all whiskey is bourbon, but all bourbon is whiskey. It falls under the big umbrella of whiskeys. Bourbon whiskey, I like it. Predominantly corn, aged in new American oak charred barrels. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Nice. Tara likes the intensely oaked flavor. She would like the double oaked Woodford Reserve. That's like sucking on an oak tree.
Indian Hospital never had another child. They were sterilized. With my babies on their cradle boards and shared them with my community.
I mean, we can look back at history or we can move forward.
We've gone through
You know?
so much, reduced down to just
If you like gummies, I can make sugar and you can make anything you want to eat into an edible. I mean, Jerry, when I got drunk one night, when Mr. Z was here, I think we knocked off a whole bottle of something or other. Man, I didn't even remember. Chair must have gone over, and I smashed my rib on it, and I woke up the next morning. I didn't know what the hell happened. I thought somebody had knifed me. And for the next 2 days, every time I took a breath. And then the funny thing is, years later, I go in for a chest x-ray, and I look, and nobody says anything. And then I'm looking through my medical records like a year later, and it says untreated fracture ribs, still like shit's floating around. I'm like, what? Oh, ribs. Oh, man. Who knew? And it's like unresolved fracture. My liver drains through my damn ribs. Damn it. It's all painful as fuck.
And killing our women, and killing our children, and killing our future. Come to the United Nations here as
Painful, man. The most painful injury I ever had in my life, a cracked rib. Who knew? Doctors, I talked to Dr. Lady, she's like, you're lucky you didn't have a damn punctured lung, dude. I said, well, what could you have done about it anyway? Because I guess we would have taken some screws and hooked it together. Man, Carrie Class, I had to sleep in a damn chair, easy, a lazy boy knockoff chair here for like 2 months. I thought to myself, that first thing I thought is, how in the hell am I ever going to sleep? Again, I'll never sleep in my life again. And I ended up getting, because every time I would move, it would spasm. People on the channel remember. It totally destroyed the Christmas season, just wrecked it. Destroyed Mr. Z's visit. And finally, the boss, I went over to the boss. He's like, I think he contacted me. He said, dude, get some gummy bear. Get some gummies. I go up to the place. I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I get, I get indica. I got sativa. And I bring it back. And yeah, it took the spasms away.
And we must find a way to do it in a just transition so that there isn't more rape of Mother Earth, of taking the critical minerals.
Dude, you want to talk about pain? And I'm still doing daily live streams with this stuff. I was trying to hide that hurt for a long time, and dude, finally I just surrendered. And then it's like, no, dude, that should have been that should have been joined together with screws. He's like, you got a floating rib going around. I could feel the thing moving, right? He's like, you roll over tonight, you puncture that lung, you're going to have a bigger fish to fry than that. Ooh. I said, he's like, normally people that come in with this are people that don't want to spend money on self-care and medical care. And I don't want to say that they're, then he stopped himself. He was going to say, they're generally really cheap people that would rather die than spend a buck. You remember that? Remember that, Jerry? And I almost told the doctor, why don't you finish the thought? He's like, oh, he stopped himself. He's like, this is normally people that don't. I looked at him, he looked at me, and I'm like, go ahead, dude. Finish it, bro. Say it! Everybody on my channel says it. Am I living in the lap of luxury? Am I driving a Cadillac? Am I eating green vegetables? Hell no. I looked at him like, you say it, dude, and I'll ask you if money grows on trees. Say it! When I moved a certain way, Judy, it was... I thought, how in the hell am I going to sleep? I got I got this huge rack on me. I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? I got in that easy chair. And then you know what the bad news was, Judy? It was hell going into the chair. It was hell leaning back. And the morning... Mein Gott, the mornings. How in the hell am I going to get out of the chair? And you're pulling yourself out of the chair and you're displacing that rib.
One of the things that, I came here to put out there so that is about what's going on in Wetumpka, Alabama with
And I would just reach down like I had a set, and I would just pull myself up and just be like,
what is now called Oklahoma, or what they call the Trail of Tears. And so of course we left our homeland, our ceremonial grounds, our burial sites.
I said to myself, I'll always limit myself to 2 shots. That's it. And 6 years later, 5 years later, perfection. I'll get tooted up on a Friday night. I'll play guitar, be entertaining as F. But there comes a point where, dude, I'm not an alcoholic.
But I'll just kind of go a little bit over a little bit.
I should have gone to the emergency. Now, who's going to drive? Mr. Z's as tanked up as I am. I wake up in the morning, I don't know what the hell. I literally thought somebody stabbed me in the night. I thought somebody broke into the Rancho, took a big ass knife and boom!
So they turned native back in the 70s.
It took me like a day to put the picture together. I'm going through the physics. Okay, these chairs, these Walmart chairs, plastic chairs are really shitty. So I'm having a good time. I'm drinking with Mr. Z. The next thing I know, I start falling backwards. I instinctively start turning like a cat to try to stop myself. The arm of the plastic chair makes contact with my rib, and I go down to the ground. And that arm of the chair rams through that rib like Grant through Richmond. Now, I don't feel anything at the moment. I'm probably still partying. Right? I wake up in the morning and I just, the biggest WTF. Every time I breathe, it was a nightmare.
Today, those bones that they picked up, gathered and everything, are in Auburn University. And they won't give them back to the traditional people.
I would break into a little ditty to hide it, Ronnie, because, when you're a dedicated YouTuber and you broadcast your life, you broadcast your whole life. And in 13 and a half years, I've missed 4 days on YouTube. I mean, there's sort of a legendary aspect to the channel that is like,
And when we die, somebody might say, rest in peace.
Yeah, it's fine, Judy. It all turned out okay, but I was shocked when they did the chest x-ray. There's unresolved rib fracture.
Rest in peace. If it keeps on going,
And the doctor's like, yeah,
it's only rest in peace.
you should probably come to the emergency room, but you look like the kind of person. And he stopped right there.
That it's going to be that passes away, that dies.
And I looked at him in the eye and I said,
Happen to you.
I just sat there.
Really, on a stroke issue.
And he's like, well, it's kind of healed, and anything else you want to talk? Say it!
Bring this to the world, to the United Nations, so that they can hear
Say it!
Mado for letting me talk, Mado for Tony, and right now I work for an organization called United American.
Oh, man.
So,
The way it goes.
okay, and the president or the
Yeah, the Cal Ripken of YouTube, exactly.
I'll have her explain a little bit about what goes
Now, if I hadn't have taken those 4 days off, and there wasn't no way I was not going to take 3 days off when my father passed. I'm not going to come in and be merry, because my father just spent a month in absolute agony, living under an oxygen tank, struggling to fight off COVID when every organ is shutting down. Yeah, I'm not going to be in a cheery mood for 3 days. I can't visit. You can't go to the hospital. You can't have a funeral. So you know what? I'll just take 3 days off. Screw it.
We serve the largest urban native
That's
population
it.
across the nation.
Otherwise, you got to go all the way back to 2013.
Provide healthcare, which is medical, dental, and behavioral health.
I do it because I like to do it.
We have cultural programs.
Because when I first joined YouTube, their moniker, their tag was broadcast your life. That was it. Broadcast your life. 3 words. And I've done that every day. We've good times, bad times, pain, tragedy, misery, scared, bad street streams gone bad.
Indigenous healthcare. IHS, and when I hear about
I mean, that's the way it is. People know, well, every day they tune in at a certain time. And let me tell you, the YouTube algorithm is being messed up by AI right now. Because AI clicks on artificially watches, bots come, they quote, watch a video, full engagement. They click on the thumbs up and the video rises in the rankings. And the people that are actually creating real content get pushed down in the pile. Big problem. They're not talking about it. I did a video a couple days ago talking about it, and my inbox was flooded with people that said, I'm so tired of watching crappy AI generated videos. I said, you got to bear with the program. I don't know if they'll ever straighten it out. I doubt they ever will. But if you have somebody you know that's there every day, you can count on it. And if you joined YouTube and you created content and you're going through this mess right now, you're not a happy camper. If you joined for the money and the notoriety, but if you join because you have fun and you enjoy it, that's a different idea. Kelly, I don't care, honey. You know, the Montreal Canadiens don't intersect my life. They gave the people of Montreal a thrill that they've not had in decades. And you know what? They'll be back next year and they'll learn from the experience. Right? I'm not into anything, Kelly. I'm into it to make Mr. Z feel good. Your obsession with sports, your obsession with hockey, I'm sorry, honey, it doesn't come through to Santa Rosa, California. I'm just saying. I got a full life. I don't have TV. I don't have sports on. Okay? I mean, I've got a life. Let's hit that thumbs up button, guys. Right. If you look at where the Canadiens finished the year, if they're not even eliminated yet, and you look at where the Toronto Maple Leafs finished, and you look at the money that Toronto Maple Leafs spend, and you look at the money that the Canadiens spend, and you look at the result of the year. Toronto is at the bottom of the division. They don't even make the playoffs. Whereas the people in Montreal have experienced something that they've not experienced for years, the joy of being a contender for a Stanley Cup. I'm not going to deny that team that joy of fighting for an Eastern Conference championship. I'm going to say, you know what, guys? Well done. Well done, boys. To me, whether they win or lose, they establish themselves as a premier power to be contended with. What's going on, Seal? As a premier power to be contended with for years in the NHL. No more being the lapdogs of the NHL. That's meaningful. Yes, so now I turn my attention to college football. I told you that 2 weeks ago.
78, there was an attempt by Congress.
But you know, when I used to turn to college football, I was an aficionado. I loved it. Then they introduced the transfer portal and they wrecked football because the best players migrate to the best schools and make it
An international database
uninteresting.
request that DQ University
It's an imbalance that is ridiculous.
idea of, well, we need to.
Absolutely ridiculous.
And what we did is
It resumes in July and August.
ceremony and started.
That's when my real interest comes in, but not in
People always refer to me as the first one.
not in college football anymore. It's all SEC or Big Ten. That's
There
it.
was other people later that developed. There was 14 people, 40.
How's a Mountain West Conference or a Pac-12 or something supposed to break into that? It's impossible.
California state line. Some of our people couldn't continue on because of their jobs.
You've made college football absolutely, positively uncompetitive. Fernando Mendoza, the guy that got drafted, first round draft pick by the first team to pick, the Las Vegas Raiders,
At that time, we was carrying a sacred pine.
started with Cal.
This was
And Cal has produced Aaron Rodgers, Jared Goff, the greatest quarterbacks in the last 15 years.
we grew along.
That's what they do is produce quarterbacks. But he leaves, hit the transfer portal, goes to Indiana,
People.
and leads them to a national championship. He could have probably led Cal to a national championship.
July 4th, 1978.
But because you're allowed to abandon the school that you first signed with and move somewhere else,
In solidarity, not
the rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
remember that.
You wreck college football. There'll be no more Cinderella teams.
Longest walk. And today, we're still continuing that walk.
Oh, thank you very much, Jimbo.
Pro sports is so money oriented now that they can't even have a Pro Bowl game anymore
Treaty rights.
because they're afraid of their commodity being damaged.
And in fact, what rose from there.
Well, I'm sorry, Kelly. I grew up in an era where men were men. They reached down and grabbed like they had a set and they went out and played football. And if you got injured, fuck it. What happened to the Oakland Raiders? Why move? Gregory, because they could never pound out an agreement with a cheap owner. But it's a sickness in American society that you have to build a whole stadium, billions of dollars, for basically playing 8 home games a year. This is how ridiculous pro sports has become. So what do? They cut off their young people. They put football behind a paywall, and young people don't even know what the hell football. When I was a kid, I would sit next to my father. I didn't know what the hell they were doing.
The work of forced sterilization.
But I'd see my father screaming up and down, watching the Baltimore Colts throw the bomb, John.
Movement last year, who co-wrote
And I thought this was pretty cool. I learned the game of football, and the greatest
reproductive 35 years in this state.
environment in the world in Baltimore City with the Baltimore Colts, the team that put the NFL on the map with the greatest game ever played.
They had never actually.
No kid is going to have that experience anymore.
And that they had been forcibly sterilized. So I think in terms of
I mean, think about it.
it's us that will hold Indian Health Services accountable.
For the love of money and the greed and the payroll, you can't even afford to build your own young audience anymore. Nobody going to collect football cards.
In 2019, when Gene first called for it.
Yeah, Oakland died. The Warriors left.
You can go to the New Mexico.
You took a great sports town. The Warriors left. The A's left. The Raiders left.
Coming out in the next few weeks, actually, about that. So please stay up to date on that issue. Thank you.
Thank you, Keely Badger. Thank you.
And in a kind of a way, I admire Oakland because they refuse to be held hostage to. They don't have the finances to afford a stadium. They can't even keep police on the street. What's the priority, sports or people's lives?
Was like I mentioned that, you know.
There's a sickness that's invaded American society. Mazuma.
On that relocation, I think about.
Mazuma. Greed.
Sent a letter to my father before I was
greed becomes so bad that you cut off the feed that puts people into the seats. You can't have a child afford to go to a football game anymore unless the father happens to be rich. Yeah, I can afford the $380 for the seat for my 8-year-old to sit there. He doesn't know what the hell's going on. But he absorbs the experience. And he becomes a fan. He looks around. Wow, this is not like TV. Yeah, the Oakland Coliseum, there was nothing wrong with it for 8 games a year to sit there and watch a football game. And then when I think back in the 1920s when Yale and Harvard would play and Army and Navy would play in Philadelphia, they sat on seats that sat in graded bowls of dirt that would be built up they'd push the dirt up on the side, put some seats in it, and they would fill the stadium with 70,000 people. It's 3 hours. It's a complex. Yeah, now it's a sports complex. And now you gotta scramble like Allegiant Stadium in Vegas. Oh shit, we need to have like conference championships for NCAA. We need to have the Pac-12 championship here. That's great. But when I wanted to go watch the Pac-12 championship a couple years ago and get a ticket, $185 to watch college football. So what happens? 20,000 seats sit empty.
As a species of disappearing from the face of our Mother Earth. And want to say thank you to each and every person here.
You choke the goose that lays the golden eggs. You have kids that are motivated by money and not by team sports and the joy of everybody's out for number one. Now you can go to you can watch a Lakers game on TV. There's Jack Nicholson sitting in his seat. You know, the dude has to almost wipe drool off, right? He's sitting there like, you know. And the seat he's sitting in is, you know, $5,000 a game. And the cheapest seat up in the nosebleed section, $300. I tried to get tickets to go to the Olympics in 2028. I wanted to see the USA basketball team in 2028. Impossible. Okay, I'll watch Slovenia against North Korea. Impossible. They released the tickets in tranches. It's expensive AF. Guess what, Seal? I don't go to sporting events anymore. My daughter's feeling frustrated. I'm sorry, Dad. She lives in LA. I want to get tickets for that. But by the time I get on there, they're sold out. And the games, I don't know. Who wants to see the Vatican play Upper Volta? I don't know. Yeah, the celebrities get tickets. And then you have Ticketmaster that puts itself between the public and the sales. I used to walk up the window and buy a ticket. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Walk up. Walk up. What are you, 1978? Walk up. You got to go online. Mr. Z and I go to try to watch a minor league hockey game. They tell you, no, you got to walk over. You got to walk halfway around the arena, stand in line. Right, exotic countries. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, enjoy the World Cup, okay? I was raised in a different era. Yeah, imagine paying $4,000 to see Taylor Swift. My Lord, there's people starving. There's 5,000 kids a day that die of starvation on planet Earth. You know, where do your appetites end and somebody else's life begins? That's why when I'm down in Vegas and I'm trying to help with the food program, you know, and I try to approach the casino and they're kicking me, you know, they're kicking me out of their management office. And I'm like, you know, I'm trying to explain, Do you know there's people that crawl up under a thorn bush on an alley and die here? And the shadow of your casino touches their bodies while they're dead on that alley there. Guys like, we got bigger fish to fry. That hurts my business. Shit. All of a sudden, I think to myself, I'm back in Charles Dickens times with Jacob Marley, and we thought it was good to reduce the surplus population. It's like, oh, I get it now. This is the surplus population. They made some bad turns in life, and right. So I mean, I've had to get above this stuff. I've had to just move. You know, when your own daughter with her pulling power can't get you seats to a basketball game, you know you got some problem. The kid can get you into Sony Studios on a great tour. Spend all the time, look around, go through the Foley room where they make sound effects. Sure, take your time. You have $5, so what do? You cut kids off from rock music and you have them develop this crazy shake your booty, give me that booty, that you know, that N word ends with an A. It's insane. Yeah, I'm just saying, Danny, it's like I can't even go watch Poland play Ukraine in basketball. You know, at first I thought, man, I'd like to sit for I'd like to see the final of the gold medal basketball. I don't really care. I like field events, you know, but I'd really like to go see the USA team in basketball. And it's like, they don't even have tickets for the final because they were already bought up. I don't know how people do it. They're gone. Our country is twisted, ladies and gentlemen. Our country is severely fucked with its priorities.
I want to thank Jimbo and
I don't know if they're full of stupid people or just people that don't even understand. They live a silo life like a frog in the well. Their whole world is defined by that little piece of sky they see above them.
coming close to the hour, but before we do, I just want to make an announcement.
Well, that's my thought about stuff anyway. And I'm going to take the opportunity. We've had a hell of a good. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. I don't have a lot of people. YouTube is burying real content creators under AI slop right now. Unfortunately, I suggest that you watch my video I put up on Monday. I'm not going to put up the follow-up video because I was advised strongly not to put it up when somebody had previewed it and said, no, you cannot put this video up to public consumption. I pulled back. All right, so please hit that thumbs up button. Yeah, you used to be able to party in a parking lot, Seal. Now they want $150 to tailgate in a parking lot.
Sundays at 4 o'clock. You can see it live streaming at aim-west.org.
Anyway, guys, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Seal, is I want you guys to know what's coming down the pike. But when somebody strongly advises you, do not put up your vision for the future. I've reviewed your private video, and I'm going to strongly suggest, I've watched you for years. I'm connected. I'm going to strongly suggest that you do not put this video up. I'm going to listen to it.
We're going to be closing out with tonight's program with a song by...
You better believe it's coming to an end. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thumbs up are appreciated. You guys are the best. I love you all so much. Thank you for being here. Well, what the hell? We're going to do it all again tomorrow, right? Thanks, everybody. Hit that thumbs up button and share out the channel. Let's fight these AI bots that are burying real human beings that are doing real content, so that the greedy bastards out there to try to game the system to make a buck, screw them. To my moderators, Shimei, Ronnie, Seattle, Judy, thank you so much. I don't think I saw a Scottish Theron tonight, but thank you so much for being here, everybody. Let's ram that thumbs up button, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much.